schedule to suit your personal and professional commitments. Whether you need to accelerate your studies or take a break, the structure accommodates your pace. This is especially beneficial for working professionals who need to balance their career and education. Maintaining quality in online education is a top priority at ABUJ. We are accredited, as I said earlier, with A plus grade by NAAC and ranked 64th by NIRF. We are also in global rankings now. We are in Times Higher Education rankings and QS Asia rankings. Our programs are UGC entitled, designed as per UGC regulations, and our courses are taught by experienced educators and industry experts. With advanced tools like learning management system and AI-driven analytics, we ensure that learning outcomes are achieved effectively. Online education has become a vital part of the global learning ecosystem in India. It has seen significant growth driven by increasing demand for flexible skill-based education. MUJ is at the forefront of this movement, offering competitive and high-quality online degree programs to empower learners for global success. As I said, that in our second phase of the journey after 13 years, we are also looking out of the box innovative ideas to include your participation more. We are coming up with, as I said, that with high-end labs, wherein you can come to the campus, have the experience of the campus in winter or summer, and actually do some projects in those labs. Some of the labs which we are coming up are like 3D printing, like AR, VR immersion labs, and like Bloomberg for management people, Bloomberg terminals and Reuters terminals are there, which is one of its kind in the northern India. The future of education is exciting with rapid advancement in technology like AI, AR, VR, and gamifications, making learning more engaging and personalized, for which I have just now said that you have a chance to have a personal experience working on the tools and in the labs. At MUJ, we plan to expand our offerings to include short-term certification and micro-credentials also. These will complement your degree and prepare you for an evolving job market. Hybrid models that combine online and in-person learning will also shape the future. MUJ carries forward the legacy of the Manipal Education Group with a strong focus on innovation and transformative education. Our vision is global leadership in higher education and human development. MUJ mission is to be the most preferred university, transforming young minds into competent professionals with good human values. Our goal is to create industry-ready students. As you embark on this journey, I encourage you to actively participate in all aspects of your learning. Engage with your peers, course coordinators, and course mentors and the resources provided in LMS. Take advantage of our online libraries, placement services, in industry webinars, and other support systems. Remember, this is more than just earning a degree. It's about unlocking your potential and building a foundation for lifelong learning. As said by Revered Nelson Mandela, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Thank you for choosing Manipal University Jaipur for your academic journey. We are here to support you every step of the way. I'll leave you with this thought of the Nelson Mandela. Let's begin this transformative journey together. Happy learning. God bless you. Have a good day. Thank you. It's okay.
Thank you, sir, for providing us with an enlightening overview of online learning. I'm sure your perspective has significantly enriched the learner's understanding and inspired them to continually strive for quality and innovation in education. It is a privilege to welcome Mr. Ambrish Sinha, the founding CEO of Unext Learning Private Limited, as our esteemed external expert for today's student induction program. Mr. Sinha is a visionary leader in the edtech space, spearheading UNEX's mission to enhance affordability and accessibility in higher education through innovative technological solutions. Under his leadership, UNEXT is transforming online learning in collaboration with premier universities, ensuring quality education reaches learners across the country. A seasoned professional with extensive experience in both corporate and startup ecosystems, Mr. Sinha played a pivotal role at Zopper, where he led the business side of India's first e-commerce hyperlocal market space, securing investments from top venture capitalists and facilitating a successful exit to PhonePe. Prior to his entrepreneurial journey, he has held leadership positions at HDFC Life and ICICI Prudential, bringing a wealth of expertise from the financial services industry. His passion for leveraging technology to drive innovation and impact makes him an inspiring figure in the education sector. We are honored to have Mr. Sinha with us today to share his insights, current and future trends in the online learning. Let's extend a warm welcome to him. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, Neelu, for such a kind introduction. So, it's my absolute pleasure to welcome the 9th batch of learners, online learners, to Manipal University's Jaipur's online degree programs. At UNEX Learning, we have been a proud partner of MUJ since the inception of its online degrees in 2020-2021. But before I begin, I would like to extend my congratulations to all our learners who have chosen MUJ as the path for their online learning, for their career progression, and also to become better learners in their chosen fields. Before I start, I would just like to thank our inspiring Vice Chancellor and Pro-President, Dr. Erin Sharma, who clearly highlighted all the good things about the university as well as the advantages of online learning. Thank you, sir, for being part of this program today and inviting UNEXT also to be a part of it. I would also like to extend my thanks to Dr. Karnakar, the Pro-President, Dr. Amit Soni, the Registrar, and of course, Dr. Mallikarjun, whom you will hear from shortly, who's the head of Center of Distance and Online Education for MUJ. So with this, I'll quickly get started. I'll not take much of your time as it's a busy day for you online learners to get started with your curriculum at MUJ. I'll just like to throw some data points, which I think Sir had already shared before me, but just to highlight, it is close to 8,000 learners today have chosen MUJ's online degree program as one of the top ranked universities in the country. You saw our rankings at NIRF at number 64, which is one of the best in the country for a young university, which is only 13 years old. These 8,000 learners, many of you who are today as part of this induction program, come from close to 3,000 plus cities in India and abroad. Close to 4,000 pin codes are covered, which is roughly 30-40% of India's pin codes. This year, in this batch, we have 8 undergraduate and postgraduate programs, including MBA, MCA, MCOM, newly launched MA Economics, MA JMC, BBA, BCA, and BCom. And all of you, I'm very proud to say, as the online learning partner, as a technology partner to Manipal University, Jaipur, you will now be a proud alum of the Manipal education ecosystem of close to 1 lakh online learners in the last 4.5-5 years. So you have made the right choice and you're beginning a very transformative academic journey. Online learning, I'll just throw some light on the advantages of online learning and you guys who have made this big leap in your careers today or in your personal and professional lives. The best part is it allows you to learn from anywhere, anytime. Like during the pandemic, couple of years back, we saw work from home was there. Now learn from home has become a norm, especially for working professionals. At MUJ, we have a very strong tech platform powered by Unext, which is AI-enabled digital platform to enhance your experience by providing interactive tools, in-depth resources, coding resources, and industry-relevant content for your field. But let me tell you, the online learning is not only about coursework, it also is about staying ahead of the curve. To bridge the gap between the academics or academia and industry, we have weekly live webinars from industry leaders and senior working professionals sharing their perspective. And these leaders we try to curate in partnership with the university, depending upon the profile of the cohort or the teams there, the learners who have joined the program. So it becomes very interesting, engaging, and forward-looking, and gives you immediate insights into your chosen profession. Second thing is the reach of online education is truly remarkable. In just last month, we saw close to 45,000 learners across the various programs and courses offered on the online platforms of MUJ across 6 batches. They appeared and took about 2.5 lakh exams, all done very seamlessly from various parts of the country, and about 10% of these learners are from across the globe. This scale demonstrates the reach of online learning, and like Professor Sharma said before me, it gives you accessibility to learn from anywhere, anytime from a prestigious university like MUJ. Today's world, I think, is changing. All of you are seeing about AI. Last week, a new tool was launched by ChatGPT where you could change your pictures, and India has become the largest user of that technology today in terms of number of learners. In number of users. And in online education, we are now using AI in a big way. We are refining learning methodologies, creating innovative and personalized learning experiences for you, and breaking down traditional barriers. One example that I always like to give is consider the online resources, the LMS, which you will be shown today, and the other tools for taking your exams, etc. Consider it like a guide in your learning journey, like you would see it in a campus education. Another example I can tell you is like the way you look at Google Maps to go from point A to B. The learning tools, the digital tools that are there at your disposal also will guide you from semester A to semester B, helping you to complete your course on time and earn your degrees. And they will not only be your guide and mentors, but the learning tools will also reduce the anxiety of learning in an online mode, because MBA program or the BCom programs are 2 years or 3 years respectively. And it does require some kind of effort from your end and discipline also. Another thing is that on online education, the good part is since the entire education is imparted in an online mode, you can relearn the lectures. You can download the lectures at any point of time that have been recorded for you post your live sessions and look at it. It immediately helps you connect with your work environment that you are currently in. For those of you with WorkX, those of you who are, say, starting your education journey, it also helps you match that with whatever other activity that you are engaged in. So the real-time learning impact of online learning is what is differentiating it in today's world. Other important thing is the large community of online learners that MUJ already has, which will provide you with a networking opportunity and online network, just like the way you use social media today. And to illustrate this transformative power of online education, let me share 2 interesting stories that we dug out to share with you today. We had in the previous batch a lady, Miss Sanskriti Pushp, from a small town in Darbhanga, Bihar, pursued an online MBA while simultaneously completing her company secretary foundation program. The skills and the industry exposure that MUJ faculty and the industry experts provided helped her secure a role at Goldman Sachs, which is a testament to how online education is now also helping in job creation and providing better job opportunities for learners. Another example is of another woman learner, Devyani Shankar, who was a homemaker, took a break from her career and studies, and did an online MBA after 6 years gap. Her degree gave her the confidence and the knowledge to enter the corporate world, and today she is working as a relationship manager in one of the top private banks in India. There are many such stories which we will see, and many of you from the current batch will be part of these stories as we go along. At UNext, we believe that success is not just measured by the degree that you earn, but by the transformation that you undergo. And that is something very, very important. Last point that I want to highlight before we end, I would like to thank our President, Dr. N.N. Sharma, for very kindly agreeing that we can have campus immersions for our learners, which our team will reach out to you, where you can come at campus at certain point of time and use our labs like the Bloomberg lab that he mentioned, also the AR/VR lab that is being done, plus the Reuters lab that is there. And this makes Manipal University, Jaipur, the only leading university in the country which offers an opportunity for its learners to visit its campus and experience best the both of worlds, the online education that you have joined and the ability to also see the campus-based education. So in successive months, we will be reaching out to you and see the opportunity as well as a chance for you to visit the campus. As you navigate this journey, remember you are not alone. The entire university ecosystem, the online education team at MUJ, the technology support team at UNext, we are all there to support you every step of the way. Believe in the power of online learning, and most importantly, believe in yourself. Here's to a journey of online learning for your growth, discovery, and success. So thank you once again. I wish all our 8,000-9,000 learners who are going to part of this batch of MUJ a very warm welcome and wish you a future of endless possibilities. Thank you so much and wish you once again the very best in your careers and in your personal lives.
Thank you, sir. We are truly grateful for the time you took to share your thoughts and expertise. Your enlightening discussion on the present scenario and future perspectives of online education provided our learners with deep insights into the evolving landscape of digital learning. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Mallikarjun Kadappa, Director, CDOE, Manipal University, Jaipur, who will take you through the various student-centric positions as per UGC Regulations 2020 and its amendments. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Neelu. Thank you, Neelu. I once again welcome you all to this student action program. Today, I'm going to talk about actually various regulations which are pertaining to online education. Okay, so online education under UGC Regulations 2020 ensures that accessibility, flexibility, and quality of education is provided to the learners. The key features of these regulations are designed to enhance your academic journey and support student mobility, degree equivalence, and more. So what are these regulations which are applicable for online mode of education? UGC Regulations 2020, known as Principal Regulations for Open and Distance Learning and Online Programs. This came into existence on 4th September 2020. Subsequently, few amendments were also made on 1st July 2021 and 17th July 2022. As per these regulations, online mode means a mode of providing flexible learning opportunities by overcoming the separation of teacher and learner using internet, e-learning materials, and full-fledged program delivery through the internet using technology-assisted mechanism and resources. At Manipal University, Jaipur, we are offering online degree programs in BBA, BCA, BCom, MBA, MCA, MCom, MA Economics, and MA Journalism and Mass Communication under entitled category from 2021 onwards. The key features of online mode of education are e-learning material, learner support services, learning management system, information communication technology tools, proctored examinations, and self-learning e-modules. Under e-learning materials includes structured course material in a digital format delivered through LMS. Most of you have got your LMS accessed. In that you would have seen once you log into your LMS, you have content in a digital format. You have in quadrant 1 pre-recorded videos. In quadrant 2, you have this SLMs. And in quadrant 4, you have a discussion board. And in quadrant 4, you have actually self-assessment quizzes. So, and apart from that, we have this learner support services which provide you and facilitate the teaching learning experience for you. OK, learning management system is the heart of online education. Everything happens there. Your entire academic learning happens in your learning management system. Apart from LMS, we use other digital devices, tools, forums for delivering digital forms, and like actually for delivering your live classes, we use Teams. OK, once you come, your academic delivery is done. At the end of the semester, we conduct proctored examinations. So everything is online. In online mode of education, starting to a journey from enrollment to your examinations, everything is online. These exams are proctored directly by the university. OK, you can appear for examination anywhere in the world as long as you have a laptop and desktop with proper internet connection. But these exams are live monitored by the university. OK, in the self-learning e-modules, these are bit-sized learning materials which can be combination of your e-text materials, video lectures, audio-visual interactive materials, or virtual classroom sessions, or virtual simulations, etc. So these all are part of actually the key features of your online mode of education. Coming to the overview of UGC Principal Regulations 2022. These regulations focus on ensuring quality, providing students with greater flexibility, and ensuring that online degrees are equivalent to traditional degrees. As per these regulations, UGC Regulations 2020, the UGC as well as MHRD clearly articulated that the degrees which are acquired through online mode are equivalent to the traditional mode of degrees. The entire online mode of education is a student-centric, which provides flexibility in your learning, equivalency of your online degrees with your offline degrees, and also there is a lot of possibility for actually credit mobility. OK. Under these regulations, two more important features are student mobility and equivalency of degrees. As I said, student mobility, students can earn as per these regulations, they can move seamlessly between universities. Maybe you can do first semester with Manipal University, Jaipur, second semester with another university. This sort of actually mechanism is already available. These regulations articulates that students can move from one university to other university, so subject to different conditions. OK, credit transfer mechanism also facilitates that for some reason if you are not able to pursue the education from one institution, you can move to another institution with the same credits. And equivalency of degrees, online degrees are equivalent to on-campus degrees for employment and higher education. We have been seeing online mode of education came up in 2020. Now almost 2 to 3 batches had come out of that graduated and they are in the market. We are seeing a greater acceptance by actually the employers. Coming to the examinations, e-learning materials and assessment part. This I'm just giving a glance of it in detail. Subsequent presentations, our team members will take it through you. OK, examinations, I said these are online proctored examinations. The entire whatever actually examination is happening, it is live proctored by the university. OK, your system get your system, your screen, everything gets recorded. OK, the examinations have multiple modes. Assessments have multiple modes. We use assignments, we use terminal examinations or projects and Viva OC also. These e-learning materials or ESLM we call are provided to LMS. OK, they are of high quality and interactive in nature. These can be accessed anytime, anywhere, ensuring flexibility within any device. If you see in your quadrant 2, you might be having 2 types of SLMs. One is PDF, which you can access while using a laptop or desktop or a tab, or in case if you're accessing the LMS through your mobile, you can use an EPUB. Okay. As I said, continuous assessments will be carried out through quizzes or giving assignments and projects. Your final grades will be based on your internal assignments as well as your term and examination. That is formative and summative evaluations. The academic bank of credits. In the last 3 to 4 years, you might be hearing this word ABC ID, APAR ID. Okay, UGC has come up, the government of India has come up with this ABC Academic Bank of Credits initiative. It's a very, very transformative initiative. It allows students to store, transfer and use the academic credits across institutions. Okay, it's nothing like actually, at Manipal University, Jaipur, you had joined a program. First semester, you had completed 5 subjects. That 5 subjects credits will be stored in the academic bank, ABC bank. It's like a bank, you are depositing your credits, and these credits will be available for you to redeem within 7 years. So you are joined Manipal University Jaipur. First semester you are done. First semester 5 subjects or 6 subjects are there in the first semester. Your results are published. We upload this actually, for so and so student has completed these subjects. These are the credits in the ABC account. Every student has this unique account. You can actually fetch that one. This allows you to actually, as I said, mobility. This allows you the mobility. You need not actually, ask the take that your mark sheet, go to the university and ask for credit. I had completed these subjects at particular university. Can I get into your program? You can just give your ABC credit link, and the university where you wanted to move can access and see what are the credits you had there in your bank. And also, since this everything is related to learning, that technology is changing so much, a lot of disruption is happening. These credits are not valid for eternal. They are valid only for 7 years. So if you're not able to use these credits within 7 years, it gets expired. Okay. The key benefits of this ABC ID is actually, it provides the flexibility. You can combine credits from different programs also. So how can you create your ABC ID? You can go to the NAD portal. I'll show a small video where how can you create the ABC ID. It's very simple process. So it's a very simple process. You can go Google, go to the NAD portal. NAD portal, there option will be there to create ABC ID. You have to create ABC ID. You should have your Aadhaar card. If you don't have Aadhaar card, you will not be able to generate this ABC ID. So as I said, now once your ABC ID is generated, you have to give it to the concerned university where you are pursuing the program so that they can deposit the credits. Like an institution A, you join Manipal University Jaipur, we had collected all your ABC IDs. Now once your first semester results are published, we'll upload these credits into the academic credit bank. Okay, and if you wanted to redeem that credits, that it can be directly done. So this allows actually seamless transfer of credits. As I said, the benefit of this ABC ID will be actually to enable students mobility, academic flexibility. It allows the student to choose own learning path and recognize learning earlier your achievements. The key features are this allows multiple entry and multiple exit, anytime, anywhere learning, allows students to study at their own pace, and there are a lot of transparency is there. Suppose in case if you're not able to generate the ABC ID, you have some challenges, please reach out to the university with following this providing this information like what is the name as per the Aadhaar card, your registration number, the program into which you are enrolled, your semester, and the phone number linked with Aadhaar card and Aadhaar number will help you in generating this ABC ID and share it back to you. From October 2024 onwards, UGC has come up with a new initiative known as DEB ID. This is a unique ID that has to be mandatorily created by learners who want to enroll into online degree programs or distance education programs. This DEB ID, once it created, it is lifelong. Today you are joined Manipal Institute Jaipur for some program. Tomorrow you wanted to join some other X program, some other university. This ID will be unique. Okay, based on your Aadhaar, your ABC ID, this DEB ID gets generated. Okay, it's a very simple process. Already you have your ABC ID. You go to the DEB website, click there, create a DEB ID. You put your ABC ID details. It gives you actually your DEB ID. That DEB ID you need to mandatorily provide. So this is applicable for all Indian nationals. But to create your DEB ID, you should have ABC ID. To create your ABC ID, you should have your Aadhaar card. Aadhaar card is main important. If Aadhaar card and the phone number which is linked with Aadhaar is very, very critical. In case if you have any challenges, you get that sorted. Similar way, okay, this is whatever I said is Indian nationals. Aadhaar card will not be available for foreign nationals. In that case, students have to provide a valid passport to the university. And we will generate a DEB ID. So UGC has given us a provision for generating DEB. Also need to generate DEB ID, but they cannot do directly. University UGC has given a provision for us to generate the DEB ID for foreign nationals using a valid passport. And once it is done, we'll share it back. This ABC ID, this DEB ID are going to be mentioned in your degree certificate or marks card everywhere. This is going to be your linking numbers. As I said, credit online education provides a lot of flexibility about credit transfer also. Credit transfer between online programs, ODL programs and regular programs is possible. This is a very game changer. You can combine credits from online education, distance education or regular programs to complete your degree. Still this is the initial stages. As time progresses, this is going to become more and more popular. For instance, you can take a specialized online course at Manipal Institute Jaipur and use these credits towards a degree elsewhere. This ensures that your learning experience is not confined to one institution. What are the benefits of student-centric provisions? The student-centric provisions are designed to give you the freedom to learn your way. It enhances the flexibility to learn at your own pace. It provides equivalency and ensures that your career and academic opportunities are on par with the traditional mode degrees. It provides access to world-class resources and tools. And it empowers learners with lifelong academic portability. What is online education? Online education is a self-driven learning model. We call the traditional mode of education as a teacher-driven model because the teacher comes to the classroom, student has to go there in a particular classroom, particular time, and teacher gives the knowledge. Whereas in online mode of education is designed as a student-centric mode of education. Okay, So the key features of online education are self-paced learning. The key resources which are available in LMS or your lesson plans with mapped learning objectives, e-content including e-videos and reading materials, interactive discussion forums for peers and mentor interaction. The online programs have been designed for self-paced learning. Means you can learn at your own pace. Okay, you can with little help from the faculties. So a lot of self-learning has to happen. A lot of times students they come and ask, sir, I want a class. Why teacher is not teaching every topic? It's in online mode of education. 25% of the learning happens through faculty. That's synchronous. Both the learning happens in synchronous as well as asynchronous mode. In synchronous mode of education, where the faculty will on weekends, you have classes where the teacher comes and talks to you about critical concepts of that particular subject. But other than that, already you have pre-recorded videos, you have reading material which you need to study. Okay, but a structure is very important. Okay, so since you are there not in a structured environment, you will get easily disturbed. You need to focus, plan properly, and you can wherever you require our support, we are always there. As I said, no, in online mode of education, you are not there in a structured environment. You will get easily distracted. The key is actually, the key to success is consistency. You need to plan properly, have a plan how to study whenever you got little bit time. Don't wait until a particular actually before the examination comes, or actually I need to sit and study, because on the go, we say online learning is all about on the go. You have an app, you can just while going in a train, while going in a cab, while having your lunch, you can open your LMS, have this all the learning section, all the content we are made to bit sized for you. Okay, so it's online education has a lot of advantages, but one of the biggest disadvantages actually staying focused, because nobody is there to guide you, and you have other priorities also. Okay, so when you are working alone, actually you feel isolated, gets easily distracted, but we are always there with you. Don't think actually you are alone. We are always with you. We will support you with you, whatever actually support is required from our side. Okay, and you have to plan, work around your responsibilities, and aim to complete your program within minimum duration. Flexibility, because we will provide all flexibility. Okay, for some reason you're not able to attend the class, yes, the recorded video will be available to you. Examinations, if you're we will provide you flexibility where you can choose your own slot for examinations, like that. Okay, a lot of flexibility we have built into this program, but you need to stay focused. You need to plan around your responsibilities and aim to complete the program within minimum duration. No doubt online education provides you the double the duration to complete the program. Suppose a PG program is 2 years, you can complete the program within 4 years, but it's very important for you to complete the program within 2 years. Because what happens if you complete a program within more than 2 years, the employers may ask why you are completed the program within why you could not complete the program within the minimum duration, and they may think actually you are not serious about your study like that. So we will provide you a lot of flexibility. It's not rocket science. There is a lot of guidance will be there from our side, and if you can spend little bit time every week, you can easily complete this program. Before closing my session on this online regulations, student-centric provisions, I would like to thank you once again for choosing Manipal University Jaipur as your academic partner. I will leave you with this thought by Malcolm X. Education is the passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. Happy learning.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights. I hope the students now have the clarity on the UGC regulations and various student-centric provisions related to the same. To provide a deeper understanding of the LMS and its technical aspects, we have with us Dr. Kasinathan Subramaniam, Deputy Director, CDOE, NUJ, who will equip you with the necessary knowledge to navigate the LMS effectively, and Dr. Shikha Maheshwari, Program Coordinator, MCA, who will take you to the virtual programming environment applicable to computer students. Over to you, sir and ma'am.
Next.
So it will be deputy director. So I will open that one. Good morning, everyone. So we'll start with the demonstration of key features of learning management system. So you all aware of this learning management system. The LMS is a heart and soul of online education. Whenever the learners are enrolled in any program of online education, they'll be having an access of learning materials, as well as they'll be having the activities related to the various functionalities of the learning materials. They can access the content. They can have some idea about the reading materials, video content, quizzes, as well as they may have a connect with the faculties through the discussion forum. Also, they might have some idea how the entire course structure is being made for this particular program. So the LMS and understanding of LMS is very, very important for the online learners. And in today's session, we are going to discuss the various aspects related to learning management system. First, we need to understand the learning platform, then the technology requirements like internet connections, compatible devices, and the necessary softwares for accessing this platform. Also, what are all the various resources are available, e-learning materials availability on the platform, which is called learning management system. Also, how the university and the faculty members are engaging the learners by using this LMS. It's a two-way of engagement. One is the learner, they can engage themselves whenever they are having the available time, and whenever they would like to go through various contents, they can go through that one. Second, the faculty members, or we can call it as course coordinators, they will be engaging the learners through various activities. Now, the important aspect is all about the assessment and assignments. Assessment and assignment is an important aspect which every learner should aware of this. Why? Because see, this is a part of your assessment criteria. So the internal assignments will be uploaded on your LMS. You have to prepare your assignments. You have to submit your assignments through the LMS platform. No other mode will be entertained. Only the learner needs to upload the content or the prepared assignment scripts to be uploaded on LMS for further evaluation. Finally, one important aspect. Yes, I'm a learner. I'm just going through the various learning resources. Either it might be of video content or it might be of any reading materials. I attempted for quizzes, but still I have some questions or doubts. I would like to get it clarified from our faculty members. How do I connect? If it is a physical classroom, I may easily connect with the so if it is a physical classroom, I may be easily connect with the faculty members. I can go to the class and I can join with them and I can ask my questions. But if it is an online mode of education, how do I connect with my faculty? How this is possible? So based on this discussion forum, the learners are able to connect with the faculty members. They are free to post their queries. The queries will be addressed by the faculty members, course coordinators, and course mentors. Even your fellow classmates will answer your queries. So these are the various things we are going to discuss in detail.
Dear learners, there is a technical issue, so please have patience. We will be back again. I request everyone to please have patience due to some technical glitch. Thank you so much.
Yeah, dear learners, there might be some technical glitches, so there was a disturbance in between. So now we'll continue from the previous point where I left regarding the discussion forum. So discussion forum is a place where you are able to connect with your faculty members, your fellow classmates, in case of any doubts or any issues in understanding this particular concept, or you want more informations or inputs or any kind of examples required, free to connect with the people through this discussion forum, which is available for every subject in unit wise. So this would be a really important and as a various people they will connect in this through this platform. So we need to understand what we need to post, how we have to use this discussion forum in a very effective manner. Right. So I'll just want to brief you about the basic things on LMS. The LMS, you know that the learning management system, basically this learning management system will be helpful for you to access all your learning resources. Sir, I'm a working professional or I'm doing my business. I have little time. How do I know what are the points I have to go through? What are the various concepts I have to learn? Yes, you can log in with your login credential. By using the login credentials, you can join in that particular LMS platform. You may access all the resources. So that really will be useful for you to engage yourself in terms of various tutorials are there. The tutorials are prepared by our faculty members. So it is a faculty led videos are there. Animated videos also there to explain the various concepts in a very clear tone. Also, this LMS will provide you a kind of activity based learning or case studies or a kind of simulations. So all these informations will be available over there. Also, we know that priority of our people, our learners are having multiple priorities. Sometimes there might be a possibilities of missing some important event or to do task. So we made all the activities are calendarized. Through the calendarized events, the learners are able to access the even the live classes. The links are made available on the LMS, or if it is a last date for submission of internal assignments or booking of your examinations, all kind of dates everything or calendarized. Every event is connected with your LMS, which will be available for your access. So I request all the participants, those who are not yet gone through these kind of features, please go through those things. So if you are login with your credentials, the very first page, the home page itself, you are able to see the calendarized events, and the links are being given over there. When you want to join the live classes on Saturdays and Sundays, you know that very well. We are conducting the live classes on Saturday and Sunday, and the learners needs to join through the link. The links are shared on your LMS page. When you log in with that particular LMS, you'll be able to identify the link. The link can be in a clickable mode. You can click the link and you can directly, this will take you to the MS Teams platform to join the session. Through that, you can connect with the faculty. You may ask a question. It is a synchronous method. So the faculty will be teaching you, and after completion of every learning objective, the faculty members will give you an opportunity for having a discussion. You may post your queries in two ways. Either you can type your questions on the chat window that will be addressed by the faculty members, or you may raise a hand. They'll be giving you an option to open up your mic. The mic will be enabled. You may ask a question that will be addressed. So for everything, the base is LMS. If you log in with the LMS, you'll be having the link of joining that particular class, right? Also, we have other set of things. Sir, I'm not able to join my session due to my personal commitment or professional commitments. How do I access those things? No worries. All the sessions are being recorded, and the recorded sessions will be made available on your LMS. If, for example, there is one particular class has been conducted on Saturday, you are not able to join the session. That session recordings will be made available under that particular course. So we call it as a recorded session. This recorded session links will be made available on LMS after all the contents of 15 units or 14 units. After that, you may have a tab which is called learning. In that particular thing, the session links are there. The live session links are there where you can click and you can continue your learning activity. Your learning activity will not stop anywhere. It will continue even if you are not able to join the session. The recorded sessions will be accessible. Also, the learners can participate various activities in terms of synchronous and asynchronous mode of education. They can continue with various discussions through live, as well as even you can post your queries that will be addressed by the faculty members. So how we can use the learning materials and the learning resources that we need to understand. This is the reason we are telling the learners should understand what is LMS is all about, how we can use the LMS, and what are all the various features are there for the learners. So I hope this session will be helping you to understand various functionalities of LMS. Okay, now I would like to tell you some other information which are technology requirements. Suppose if you want to access the LMS, what are all the technology support is required, or what are the technology requirements for accessing such LMS? Yes, the very first thing is internet connection. So either it might be a LAN connection or a Wi-Fi or even mobile data. For example, if you are connecting your LMS through your mobile, you can connect. Yes, we have a mobile applications are available for accessing the LMS. Directly you can log in and you can access your LMS by using your mobile. We call this Pulse app. D2L Bright Space Pulse. This is an application which you can download from your mobile, and you can use it for accessing your LMS without any trouble. Right. So when you are talking about our LMS, one important key feature I would like to share it with you about our LMS. It is a multimodal access. So multimodal access, where you are able to access the LMS by using various devices like mobile, tablet, laptop, or desktop. For example, today you are at home and you are using your personal laptop and you are accessing your LMS and you are going through certain videos or certain reading materials, and you close this one. Tomorrow you are going to your office and half an hour or 1 hour time you are finding you can use your LMS. Yes, you can start from where you stop. So you can use your LMS by using your mobile phone or your tab. You can use it and you can continue. So this is called as a multimodal access. The learner can have an access of LMS without any kind of disturbances, right? So another thing is important aspect. We need to have an internet or Wi-Fi or mobile data to access it. So if you are connecting with that, your academic progression will be going with very smooth manner. And one more important aspect I would like to tell you, as I mentioned earlier, the learning portal can be accessed through the laptop or a desktop, or you can use the tab by using the web application. Also, you can download your mobile application, Pulse mobile application. So D2L Brightspace Pulse. The Pulse is an application, will have all the features of the LMS and you can use it without any hurdle. So this really will be helpful for the people, especially the working professional and people, those who are finding it very difficult to balance their personal and professional career. For those people, this activity will be very, very easy for them to go for accessing the LMS and various resources. So now we are moving into the next one. There is a 4-quadrant approach when you're talking about e-learning material. The e-learning material available on your platform LMS, which will be covering the 4-quadrant approach. So I'll tell you, there are 4 quadrants. The very first quadrant, the quadrant 1 is e-tutorial. The e-tutorial will be of the video audio content. The audio video content will be really helpful for the learners to understand the concepts in a very better way. For example, some people, they may not interested to read the material. If something is shown on a screen as an image or a kind of animation, they will be very easily, they are able to understand the things. They might be very keen on learning through the animated videos or any kind of audio visuals. So to facilitate such learners, we are providing video audio content and we are providing certain animations. Also, we are providing certain simulation for various activities, especially it's a numericals or any case-based learning, scenario-based learnings, or even if it is application-oriented programming papers. So we are providing some simulation for make the people to understand the concept in a better way. Also, some video demonstrations have been given that will really useful for the learners to understand the base and they can go ahead for the higher learning curves. And virtual labs, these virtual labs are applicable for the BCA and MCA learners, where the lab components are applicable for this particular computer application programs. So when you're talking about papers like operating systems or web programming or Java programming that need of kind of hands-on experiment and practical exposure, for such papers, we are providing the programming and some practical labs. So that labs will be conducted virtually. The virtual programming labs and environment will be conducted and the learners are able to do their experiments by using these virtual labs. Okay. One key point here, every subject of 4 credit will have of 20 hours of learning materials in the video content format. So it will be very, very useful for the learners to understand the concept. Please make use of this particular video tutorials. The quadrant 2 is called e-content, which will be on text-based content. It will be normally available in a PDF format. You are able to download it from the portal, the LMS. And this self-instructional material, we call it as a self-instructional material. Why this is self-instructional material? Because it will be in a conversational mode. See, when a learner is reading this conversation, they may able to understand the things. So it will be in a conversational mode. The entire content will be written. So the e-books, illustrations, case studies, various activities, self-assessments and presentations, everything's given under this unit level. And web resources also given over there, some links, open content on internet, case studies, research papers, and various historical developments related to these particular courses. Everything are available for the learner access. And quadrant 3 is a discussion forum. The discussion forum, as I mentioned earlier, this will be very, very interesting and useful for the learners for making their doubts clarifying by the faculty members or by the course mentors under various teams. So in a week, we are conducting 1 live lectures for every course and 2 mentoring sessions where we will take our discussions and answer all the queries posed by our learners. So these are the various important aspects related to discussion forum. And the last quadrant, the quadrant 4, is self-assessment. For every learning, there might be some assessment. Without assessment, we are not able to understand about our learning curve, where it goes. So we need to assess ourselves as a learner. You can attempt the quizzes. It might be in the MCQ format or a small filling the blanks or a short answer, long answer. So you just do it for your understanding how much you learn in that particular topic and what are all the various the concepts you understood and how it will be applicable for your decision making and day-to-day scenario. So for that particular purpose, these self-assessment quizzes are given. It is not for grading purpose. It is for self-assessment. Try to make multiple attempts to make yourself comfort in that particular concept. So for that purpose only it has been given. So you make use of this particular quiz concepts. And also we are given some assignments and solutions for the learners. So this will be helpful for you to test your knowledge and your understanding about the topic. So I would like to share a few key features of a learning management system. See, it provides a flexible learning for the learners. We know that our people, most of our people are working professionals and doing business or housewives. So they are having their own personal and professional commitments. How to manage the resources. So these people can use these kind of various activities, and the flexible learning is always possible by using these elements. And the personalized activities are there. For example, if I'm going through the content, if I'm completing 40% of the content or 50% of the content, the healthy indication shows I'm completing that particular reading material or the video materials. But if I'm not gone through that one, it will be showing some lacking in that particular activity, so that I can improve myself. I can dedicate some time for this particular subject. So it is more into personalized and structured one. As I mentioned, we need to understand to adapt. We have to adapt the online learning activity. It is more into student centric. It is not like a campus mode of education. If you take a campus mode of education, it's a faculty centric activity. The faculty will teach you, they will follow the schedule, and they will post all their questions to you, and they will make you to learn. But here in online, you have to make your own structure. So this particular activity is a structured activity. You can go with the timeline, you can prepare on your own, and you can go with your regular activities. So you will be getting a experiential and social learning, collaborative learning with your other colleagues and fellow co-learners. When you're posting your queries, when you're sharing your concepts or understandings with other people, they will also come to know about this. So you may get a different idea from the different perspectives. So I just want to give a brief idea about the modern learning approach for our learning engagement. So as I mentioned, it's a multi-modal access and 4-quadrant approach is there. Quizzes and proctored assessments are there. Discussion forums are there in this particular learning management system. Apart from that, so what are the other features we can get it? Yes. We have e-library where you can access n number of e-books, e-magazines, e-newspapers, e-case studies and databases. So for that, you have to use the institutional provided email ID. You can sign up and you can log in with that activity. So you are able to access various e-learning resources in that particular e-library. So this will be giving you a lot of exposure to understand about the concept and how to get the industry happenings and idea about the various concepts, applicability, everything are very much possible when you're reading the case studies or magazines or something related to the research insights. And live and offline doubt clearing sessions are being conducted. As I mentioned, see, we need to understand Saturdays and Sundays live sessions will be conducted for make the learners to understand and clarify their doubts about the unit level. And the weekdays, the discussions will be carried out by the faculty members. So through the discussion, the faculty members will clarify your doubts. And calendarized events will be made, and it will be highlighting on your homepage of the LMS, where you are able to get the live class links or anything related to the webinars or key to-do task timelines are given over there. And one important component is MCA, BCA learners, they can access the virtual programming lab, which will be available on your LMS. Similar to the theory courses, the web courses also will be available. The virtual programming environment is also enabled for the learners, and they can have an access of this part. So one more final important key feature is learner analytics. The learner analytics, you can understand what kind of activities I perform. So in each and every particular subject, so what is my completion status? If I gone through that particular video or reading material or quizzes or attempting some kind of activities, so what kind of activity I completed, what is the percentage of completion in each and every particular unit level and course level. That information is very much visible for the learners for make themselves find out some time for learning that particular course. So this is the learner analytics available for the learners. So one key important things I would like to reinstate that one discussion forum. We are running the synchronous and asynchronous mode of discussion forum for resolving the queries of the learners, but we need to be very clear. Only subject related queries to be posted on the discussion forum. Then it will be very clear and we will not deviate from our actual goal. So that is the part in discussion forum. And I just want to show you some information. The different format of contents are available. E-contents, it will be available in the form of a PDF and the EPUB format. The internal assignments will be made available on LMS in a PDF format. You have to submit your LMS. You have to prepare your assignments as a script, and you have to convert into a PDF file. You have to upload it for evaluation. Live classes links are available. Also, you can use the recorded sessions from there. Whenever you are not attending the live classes, the recorded sessions will be made available on your LMS for your access. And self-assessment quizzes and model question papers are available for every subject. So it will be available in the PDF format. You try to download it and you can make an attempt of this. And e-tutorials, it will be available in a video format. So audio video format. So one thing I would like to share it with you, the UGC guideline says the learners should go through minimum of 75% of the learning requirements to fulfill the criteria to appear for an online examination. So the learners are requested to complete all these activities before the term and examination. That will take you to the examination, and the preparation for examination will be very, very easy for online examinations. So now with this, I would like to complete my presentation, and I would like to hand over this session to Dr. Shika Maheshwari. She is the program coordinator for Master of Computer Application. She'll be taking you through the various learning informations and programming environment, how it will be used, and how the lab components will be accessible for the learners with BCA and MCA programs. And that will be really helpful for you to understand from the base how the learning components will be there in terms of lab, and how the practical will be conducted, practical activities will be conducted in the lab components will be shared by Dr. Shika Maheshwari. So with this, I will hand over the session to Dr. Shika Maheshwari. Thank you all the participants, and happy learning to you all. Thank you.
Good evening, a very good morning to each and every participant here. I welcome you again for this session. And let me just share my screen. I hope it is visible now. So let me again welcome each of our learners who have joined this session here for the Student Induction Program. I'm Dr. Shikha Maheshwari and I'll be giving an overview of virtual programming environment, especially for BC and MC learners. Right? I know that all other programs learners have also joined, but see, in this today's data-driven and digitally connected world, the understanding of basics, especially for the programming language, is no longer only limited to the CS learner. So moving ahead in this session, this is going to be our agenda for the next few minutes. We are going to discuss about the need of virtual programming environment, that is our P. We will also be seeing all the practical courses offered in BCA and MC programs. We'll be exploring what you all can do with our programming environment. We will also discuss a bit on the evaluation scheme of practical courses. And I'll not be now only, sticking to this presentation, but we will also see the demonstration of virtual programming labs. We will see about our leaderboard, about how to check the progress, what we have done so far, and what we can do. In fact, with this virtual programming lab, this is what we are going to explore in our next few minutes. Moving ahead, let me discuss about the need of this virtual programming environment. Dear learners, as you all know, that this programming hands-on is essential while learning the computer application languages, as you all know that it bridges the theoretical knowledge with practical implementation. Dear learners, when you get engaged with the code, you can go beyond memorizing the syntax or the concepts. You begin understanding how logic flows. You begin debugging the errors and apply the abstract ideas so that you can solve the real world problems. And this is where, this theoretical knowledge is, required to be get with the practical implementation. Not only this, it will also fosters the deeper understanding of the entire this programming language that you are studying in the theory as well. This also builds the problem solving skills. And as I have told you, the readiness for industry tasks so that you can solve the real world problems. Moving ahead here, these are the glimpse of the courses, the name of the courses that are going to offered in the BC program. As you all can see that here for every semester, for most of the semester, except semester 6, there are 2 programming labs. In semester 1, you are going to study about the concepts of programming in C. So C language, you are going to study here. Along with that, the introduction to web technologies or the web programming lab is also there. You are going to study about the HTML, XHTML, CSS, how to implement, how to design a basic website. That will also be taught here in the web programming lab. In your second semester for the BC program, you are going to study about the database management system. So it's not only like the user interface that we will be talking, but how to manage your data from the back end, how to implement all the constraints, how to make the system more secure. This you are going to implement with the database management systems. Also, the implementation of the basic data structures as well as the user-defined data structures will be taught in the data structures using C++ lab. Now the language has also been taught to you here, that is the C++. So you will be implementing the concepts using the C++ programming language. By third semester, you will be learning the third programming language, that is Java, and also implementing the operating system concepts using C in the other lab, which is there in the third semester, that is operating system lab. By fourth semester, you will be studying the Python programming and implementing the concepts of data mining as well as data visualization in the lab that is dedicated for this concepts, for this theory paper. By 5th semester, you all will be developing the mobile applications using the Android platform in your lab, that is Mobile Application Development Lab. You will be also implementing the concepts, the algorithms that you have studied for the machine learning in the lab. In semester 6, there is one lab, that is Unix and Shell Programming Lab. So all the concepts related to the system software will be implemented using this Unix and Shell Programming Lab here. I understand, like all other people are just asking, all other program people, that why we are listening and why we are just going through all the labs of this BCA and MCA. They are all, as automations are shaping every field. And see, this virtual programming environment are going to empower you to understand that how software tool work. So you can explore your data, you can automate routine tasks, you can make even the smarter decisions also. And these are the skills that are going to give you a competitive edge in your career. Now, moving to the next program, that is MCA. Here, for the 3 semesters, we are going to have the lab. In semester 1, you can see that the Relational Database Management Lab, where we are going to learn the concepts related to the relational databases. We are going to implement the concepts, how to secure your database. That will be taught here using the Relational Database Management Lab. Also, you are going to understand, you are going to implement the program concepts related to C language. Also in the same semester, that is in semester 1, you are going to have the Python programming also, right? Now, moving to the semester 2, you are going to implement your object-oriented programming concepts using Java language. So by now, this is the 3rd language that you are going to study here, and that too in your 2nd semester. Even for MCA, we are having the advanced data structures, concepts and algorithm lab that will be there in semester 2. In semester 3, you will be implementing the shell programming concepts. You will be implementing all the scripts related to the Unix also here in the Unix and shell programming lab, and will be understanding the implementation of various web technologies related concepts, right? So these are the structures of your BC and MC program labs. Now, taking you ahead in this session, what you can do with your virtual programming environment. Dear learners, as I am again stating that you all can practice so that you can enhance your programming skills. It simply means that you can write your own code, you can test it, you can debug it, you can even execute the code also, right? Your experiments with the algorithm will be possible with the help of this virtual programming lab, right? You are going to solve the real world problems, and also you will be able to build the software applications using this virtual programming environment. So this is one part, like about the practicing using this virtual programming environment, right? Apart from that, as you are aware that the continuous assessment is always there, is associated with each of your course. So the submission of your practical internal assignment is also possible using your virtual programming environment. And then comes your semester exams, the final examination. So you will be attempting your practical term and examinations using the virtual programming environment. We will also see in our next slide that how we are going to access this virtual programming environment. The same 3 words that I keep using again and again. So let me take you ahead. Okay, but before that, let's see about the practical evaluation scheme. Dear learners, as I have told you that there will be 2 assessments for each course of your lab courses, right? So the very first one, or the continuous assessment, is your internal assignment, which is going to be of 70 marks. Learners, you need to attempt this internal assignments or continuous assessment using your virtual programming environment. And here you will get the 5 programming questions, and that is for each course, right? So it means that you are having the 3 programming courses in your let's say in semester 1. So you are going to take the 3 IAs or the internal assignment each for your practical course, right? And each IA is going to have the 5 programming questions, right? Each of these questions is going to be of 14 marks. Dear learners, the approximate 3 months time will be given for you all to complete this assignment. Here the completion of assignment means that you need to write the appropriate code answering whatever the question has been asked there, right? You need to provide a solution for that. You need to execute it. You need to check that whether it is compiling properly, giving you the expected result before submitting it to us in the virtual programming environment. Okay, so this is your internal assignment that is for 70 marks. Similarly, at the semester end, you are going to have the term end examination. This term end examination is divided into 2 sections. Your section A will be of programming questions. There you are going to have 2 programming questions, each of 10 marks. So it means that this programming question part is of 20 marks. As stated by Dr. Kasinathan just before me, that we also provide the flexibility in a schedule. So your practical term end examination is going to be offered on multiple slots, right? So this was your section A with 2 programming questions. The term end examination also have the section B, that is of Viva Voce, and it is of 10 marks. Dear learners, you are required to attempt this practical Viva Voce within the 3 hours slot of practical TE only. There will be 5 questions of 2 marks each. And for this attempting of the practical Viva Voce, you need to record a video in your LMS, right? So this is how you will be attempting your practical Viva Voce. I just want to tell you one more thing, that for both the components, whether it is IA or practical T, that is both section A as well as section B, you need to have the 40% individually in both the IAs as well as in term end examination, right? So if you secure this 40% marks, then only you will be able to pass that particular practical paper. I hope that this practical evaluation scheme is clear. Now, moving ahead here. Okay. So I'll not be just showing you here the recorded video, but I would like to move to show you how you are going to access your this labs using the LMS. Let me take you to the very first tile, that is just showing you the courses for MC Sem 1. As you can see that you can access this LMS, right? And I'm sure your course tiles are also visible to you. Okay. So here for MC Sem 1, you can see that there are 3 labs: Relational Database Management System lab. Then we are having programming and problem solving using C lab. We are also having the Python programming lab. The 3 labs were there in MC Sem 1, as I have also shown you here in the table. For BC, as you can see that there are 2 labs, C programming lab and web programming lab. Okay. So let me just click here with the BC Sem 1. Okay. And whenever I open this course tile, there may be like some sort of this way of, this tile visibility is different, but doesn't matter. It will take all of us to the same link here. So here you can see that there is one link that's named as Virtual Programming Lab, right? So if you will click there, you will be redirected to the very first, that is the home page or the landing page here. And you can see that a message has been given here. Click here to launch Unix lab. Dear learners, you are just required to click on this Unix lab. What will happen next? You'll just see another window. Yeah, the Lumen window will open here in front of you. Okay, because here for me, like both the courses, both the programs are available. So I can simply switch over here. Otherwise, you can see that you will be either getting MC or BC in whatever the program that you have enrolled. Okay. So let me take you ahead for this MCA. let me just select. Okay, this is your batch and you are batch 9. So I'm selecting this batch 9 SEM1 NCA Feb 25, right? You can also see if there is any section. At this moment, we are having only one section. Otherwise, in case of your examinations, right, you can see the multiple sections over there. Okay, so this, whether the multiple sections will be visible or which section that you are required to access, all such information will be shared to you during this lecture session by your course coordinator. Okay, so as you can see here, yeah, we are yet to start, but our labs where we can compile, where we can write our program, where we can compile our program is available. I'm taking you to the basic or the very first lab, which is common for both, that is BC and MCA, and that is programming and problem solving using C lab here for MCA. However, it was C programming lab for BC, right? As you can see here, you will also see your IA, right? Your internal assignment on this home page only. It is in draft still, but this is where you are going to see. In case if there is any practical or any demonstration that has been shared by your course coordinator, will also be visible on this page only, right? You can see that this interface will help you in looking to your class performance as well as your class progress also. So this is the leaderboard and it is same for all of us, whether it is a faculty or let's say at your end. You will be able to see your class performance whenever your class gets start, right? You will see that what is your ranking, okay? The top 5, bottom 5, all such type of rankings are given here. And what is your standing in a particular classroom for that particular lab will also be made visible to you, okay? So we'll just move around a bit more into this user interface. As you can see that if there is any deadline approaching, let's suppose deadline for your IAs, okay, that you need to submit the particular IA and that deadline is approaching, your calendar will be there. That will keep you reminding that what is there in the next 5-6 days, right? You can also see if any task that you have listed here or the task that you have completed for this semester. Okay. So now coming to the main part, let's suppose, let me again go to that. Yeah. So this was our first page, right? So now if you just want to practice here, you can see that there is one tab, Next Labs, right? You need to click over there. Okay. You can see here some assignment IA. So again, I am putting more emphasis that whenever your IA will be released, it will be available here. Okay. Similarly, for your term end examinations, whenever the term end examinations will happen in whatever the slot that you have opted for, that particular slot, that particular question will be available here at this window. Okay. Now, if you just want to practice, right? You can see that the third tab is about the learner practice. So it means that apart from your IAs and apart from your TE, you can also practice in this lab. And this is where you are going to, get through with the concepts that you have studied in your live sessions, right? So let me just click on this learner practice and we'll show you some demo. Then again, we will come to the analytics, like what other information is provided on this environment. Okay. So right now at my end, it is just showing start faculty practice. I'm sure that this button is visible at the same place, but with a different title, that is start learner practice. I'm just clicking over here. Okay. And you can see that I can add a new project. Okay. So it is not only for the C programming, I can add a new project, but for other languages also, for other labs also, if I need to practice, I can create a new project over here. Okay. So I'm clicking on this create new project at this moment. And let me just take an example of adding two numbers. Okay. The sum of two numbers. So I'll be keeping that title here. That is and let's suppose using C. Okay, because I'm saying using C, why I'm keeping this title? So that whenever the next time, if I need to access the same program, it will be helpful for me to identify that particular program easily from this project bank. Okay, so I've given an appropriate title, explanatory title, right? Now I'm just choosing a language. C. This is language in which I would like to work. Then comes the archetype. Here, the archetype that has been given is C basic. It means I'll be writing a basic C program over here. Okay, I have chosen that. And now just by simply clicking on this start practice, yes, a powerful HTML editor will be there here in front of me, right? And this is the place where I can write the code. Okay, as you can see, let's just see all other buttons that are available here. Okay, before we write the code here, as you can see that this is the archetype that I have selected. And whenever I execute a C program, the main file should be there. So main.c is automatically created for you all. Okay. Now, if you want to give some custom input, whether it is a console input or let's say the command input, this is the window where you can give the input also. We are going to use this in our demo. This button will help us in compiling and running the program. Now, when you are going to compile your program, when you will be running the program, where is the output that you are going to see? So that output will be visible here in the right hand side pane. Okay. And okay, so this is where even if there is any error, or let's say if my program compiles well and give me the output, every output will be shown here in this output window. Okay, I can even save also, which is automatically saved here. Okay, and yeah, we can also change the theme like light or dark, whatever the theme in which you are more comfortable, you can change it from here. And in fact, you can also make your output, let's say either it is, for me it is right now side panel, but you can also make it to the down side. Okay, you can change the position. You can also keep it picture in picture. Okay, so let's keep side panel only for me at this moment. Now, as you can see that some of the things are already pre-written here. Okay, you can see that hash include stio.h file, our header file that is required to execute the program is already there, right? Even the main function, which is again required for us, is there. And see, even the comments are also shown here. So let me just take a program which is quickly available with me here. Okay. Just to save our time, I have already typed and copy pasting here. So this is a C program to add two numbers using C language. Okay, and see. So indentation is very much required. In fact, not only the indentation, but you should also keep in mind to comment your program. Okay. Now, next thing that I need to provide the console input. So let's say I have provided the two input because I'm going to add the two numbers over here. Just saving the input. Okay. And let me compile and run the program. See, the execution is started. I have got the message. The compilation was also successful. That I have got the message. And even the output, whatever the expected output. See, in the output window, we are able to see all the steps that has been executed for this particular program. Okay. So you can see the output 30 because here I have given you 10 and 20 as a custom input. So that output can be shown here. Okay. So here after this output, it is also showing me the program compiled, executed and ran test cases. Okay. So either I can save and exit. I can simply exit the practice. Okay. Let's suppose if my program is somewhat let's say of about 40 or 50 lines. I was working on a big program. Okay. I can always save and exit. I'm still there in the learners practice area. And this is where I can, practice for all the labs, all the archetypes that is available with me. Okay. So far we have seen that how to write a program using the C. Now I'll be doing the same task, but with the other programming language. So what I am supposed to do, I just need to choose a new project over here. And let's say this time we will be implementing the same thing using Python language. Addition of two numbers using Python. Okay. So as my title is showing me here that I'm going to use the language Python. So let me select the same language here from the drop-down list. As you can see, the drop-down list is showing me that we can practice here for the C, C++, C# is also enabled. You can even practice for your Java programs, Python, R, Node, Unix, DBMS, Web, and in fact, Visual Basic is also available here. Okay, so you have been provided lot many languages that you are going to study throughout your semester. Okay, so let me just choose the Python for now. Okay, next thing is to select your archetype, and as you can see here, for Python, the Python basic archetype is available. Okay, so I have chosen this, and now start practicing. Okay, again the same interface where I can see that language and file main.py is already available for me. Okay, I can provide the custom input just like the C programming language. I can even compile this program here using this button, and output will be shown to me on this right hand side panel. Okay, here again I can change the theme and the output as we have discussed previously. Yes, there is one project bank also. So in case if you have practiced any number of projects where you are going to see obviously your project bank. Okay, so again for this purpose of the demonstration, I have written this code, just saving some time here, right? And this is what I have done here. See, Python is more or less a very interesting language where you can just provide here the two variables have been provided here, the type of these variables, the data type have been explained, and it is mentioned as input. So now I'm moving for custom input. I'll be providing the custom input as 3 space 5. Okay. As you can see here that my white space has been used for identification of these two input that I have given here, right? Let me compile and run the program. The execution is started, and what the output? This is what I have asked it to print, that sum of A and B is C. And what is C? C is doing C equals to A plus B. So that has been given here. And once it is executed, a message has also been given here that program was executed and ran test cases along with the output. So your output window will help you in knowing that what happened to your program, what was the output, whether the output that has been expected is shown here or not, right? So everything can be seen here in the output window as well, right? So again, I'm saving and exiting from here. And let me take you to some other webs as well. How about looking for a web programming project? Let's create the very first web page of ours. Okay. And for that purpose, I'll be choosing the language as web. The archetype is going to be the web basic. Okay. Let me click on the start practice and let me see that what is there in front of me. As you can see, the basic HTML tags and everything is already available here in front of me. Okay. So let me again welcome to each one of you. Okay, this is going to be my heading, and I have kept one line here as a paragraph. I don't have any custom input. I just want to say you hello again and again welcome you. Let's see what happens if I'll compile and run. Okay, let me check the output. See, this is what we have given. Hello learners and welcome to the Student Induction Program Feb 2025. Right? So in this manner, we can see the web basic also. Now, because this is going to be a web page, so my output was shown here on a browser. Okay, let me again take you to some. Okay, just saving and sitting here. Okay, what was the lab? That was left here. We do have the DBMS lab. Yes, that is your database management systems lab. And it is going to be part of, I guess, it was here in your, yes, for MC1, we do have this relational database management system lab. Okay. Okay. So let's say they create new project. Okay. This time, this is going to be my first database program. And for this, we will just see how to create the table with some of the data that we are going to insert and a very basic operation on this table as well. Okay. So first DB script actually, right? And for that, I need to choose from this drop down list of many languages that has been enabled for each one of you to understand, to practice the programming languages here. So out of this, I'm selecting, let's say, MySQL only, okay, at this moment. And if I click on Start Practice, like any other lab, what will happen now? I'll be taken to a new interface because again, it is a practice. As you can see that you can even access the project bank, you can go to your exercise, and here your main.sql file is made available, right? A custom input is there because this is going to be the query in databases. We have the queries that we are going to execute, right? So that query and a basic query has also been shown to you here. Again, we are going to have this output panel. Let me see. Yeah. Here I have few lines that I have already kept ready for each one of you, where we are going to create a student demo table. Okay. And we are going to insert some data because this is our database. This is going to hold some data for us. Okay. So some data as the fields that we have identified here. Okay. Like one roll number will be there. Then we have the name. These two informations are going to be shown here in this table. So now in the next up to these lines, whatever I have selected here, we are putting this data into the table that we have created in the previous statement. And then finally, we are applying operation to see whatever the data that we have put there in the table. But just by writing this query, that is as per the syntax, as per the language that we are going to implement, that is MySQL here. And we have written select star everything from our table that we have created, that where we have inserted our records, that is student demo. Okay. So let me just run this query. I don't have any other custom input for these set of lines that I have executed. See here, the execution is started because multiple queries have been given here. So they are also showing that how much time has been taken by the system to execute the query. And see the output, that is after insertion. I've also given this command, select everything from my student demo table. So that output has been shown here, right, in the form of a table. And see in the end, the DBMS executed successfully. The message will be shown to the learner as well, right? And see here, there are certain credentials that is required by each one of you. So that will be auto-populated here. You can see that DB credentials are shown to you with your unique username. Okay. auto-populated password will be there. Then you will be given an access to the database where you can keep creating your tables, where you can keep populating your data into the tables that you have created. And you can even practice many of the statements that you should do, right, while going through the course. So for that purpose, a dedicated database will also be allotted for you all here. Okay, so in this manner, I'm just moving out of this practice environments. This is all my practice set here. Let me again take you what else we can do here in this lab. Yeah, you can see the total number of records, and yes, with your login, you can obviously put your profile pictures also, but let me show you more interesting thing, that is the analytics. You're standing for this particular programming language course. Okay. See, right now, I don't have any active learners. So once you all will start practicing, you'll be able to see the active learner also. Okay, let me choose one course, this time BCA, and let me take any one of the. Yes, as you can see here, I have chosen one of the program, that is BCA. You all are enrolled here, and that's the reason that we are able to see the number of learners that has been currently enrolled. Out of this entire set of you all learners, that is 3,429, 22 are active at this moment. It means that they are exploring this virtual programming lab. Others, they are waiting, it seems, for the classes to begin so that they can log in here. Okay. So as you can see that we can even choose, we can switch between the various labs over here. Okay. You can see that we are also able to see the attendance. Right now it is 0%. As your semester is about to begin, your live sessions are going to be begin very soon. So afterwards, you can see that there are certain, either 100%, 98%, something like data. I'm sure that you all will be going to see here, right? And whatever the progress, this progress is not only related to your practice, but also related to your quiz and assignments. Quiz means your term and examinations here. Okay. So see here, your progress related to assignment will be made visible to each one of you, that how many of you have completed the assignment, how many of you have passed into that particular IA assignment or TE assignment, right? So this pass percentage, as we have already discussed, it is going to be 40% individually for your IA as well as for your TE. Okay. So what is the average score of your classroom also, that may be visible to you here. Okay. The top 5, the bottom 5, all will be made visible once you are going to start practicing, start, submitting your IAs. Okay. You can see the leaderboard again, your entire class, what is their standing, how many points they have right now accumulated, what is their rank. Okay. Even for the particular batch or semester, you can filter it out. You can see your standing among your classmates here using this leaderboard, right? So this tool is, going to help you in identifying many things related to your performance for that particular course. Okay. You can simply apply these courses. Okay. Right now, let me take only one course of yours, and that is B9. That is the current batch who is there with me. And out of that only, I'm just taking this BCA. And then as we know that for BCA, it is going to show me the 2 labs. However, if I have chosen here the MCA one, right, it's from here only, if you will see. Okay. And let me just take B9 MCA. 3 labs will be made visible to me. I can filter to see the lab progress, lab standing, according to the assignment, according to the discussion forums, the practice, everything over here using this analytics part of the lab, right? Okay. So apart from that, let me also tell you that So even for every courses, even it is a theory or practical, as stated by Dr. Kasi in his lecture, so you will be able to get the discussion forum here. Okay. So in case if you are having any problem related to, your exercise, though it is not made available at this moment, very soon, once your lab session will start, you will be able to see the discussion forum also. And if you are having any problem related to that particular exercise, you can use the discussion forum for solving the doubt. Okay. There are multiple exercises that has been populated here. As you can see, like we are having around, how many exercises there? Around 11 exercises has been made available here. You can simply go through all the e-tutorials that is available, right? You can see the execution step by step, the guide is available, and even the program is made available to you along with the answer. Okay. So what will be the console input? How you are going to provide the console input is everything is made available here under your this e-content as well as e-tutorial. Even for the e-tutorial also you can see this is somewhat a previous video. Yeah. Which is a significant loop here in the program. Okay. So even that part is also made available for each one of you under each lab course. Okay. So coming back to my presentation here, these are the certain videos, okay, that we have already seen. So just skipping these videos over here. Let me just check if I'll be able to show the video over here. Is the sound available? Dear learners, as you can see here, that this is your practical IE demo, and this is where you will see your question. Okay. There will be certain instructions also given to you. Just follow the instruction. And as we have seen that console inputs are given, right? You can sanitize your code and you can simply compile and run it. And as we have already seen in the demo, the output will be made visible to you. Okay. So you will get some sort of, demos over there. And this is your another programming in C lab. The same way that you will be able to see the drop down list. Okay. As you can see that again for IA, because this is going to be a continuous assessment, you will be given some questions and the question statement can be seen here. Okay. Under the statement, you need to follow all the instructions that has been mentioned under the question. Write your code, provide the custom input if it is required, sanitize it, compile and run, get the desired output, and then submit it to us. Okay. See here, they have just given the console input, and yes, the output, the expected output was achieved and the program was submitted further. Okay. The more detailing about the steps that you need to follow every time will also be shared during your live sessions. Okay. We have one more. So this is a demonstration related to your web programming. Very shortly, you will be able to see the demo IAs made available to you. And for the demo purpose, for the practice purpose, there will be like 2 or 3 questions so that you can practice. You should know how to just move around between these 2 questions. What if you want to attempt the second question first? Okay. How the platform will show you that the question number 1 is still not attempted by you. Everything will be there for each and everybody of you. Okay. for each of your courses as well. Right? This is a part of the demo that we have already seen, and this is again a web programming lab, so it will take you outside this Lumen because the output is required to be shown on the browser. See here. So in similar manner, you are going to verify the output before submitting your IAs, before submitting your Ts in this virtual programming environment. Okay. So with this, we have come to an end. And again, I'm telling you that whenever you are going to engage with your code, you are going beyond memorizing the syntax, or let's say even the concepts. At that moment, you all begin to understand how the logic flows. And that is very important whenever we are talking about writing a program. You will be able to debug the errors as well. And yes, again, I am putting more emphasis that with the practice, you will be able to apply the abstract ideas so that you can solve, you can contribute, in solving to the real world problems that is around us. So with this, I have come to an end to this demonstration of virtual programming lab, and wish you all a very happy learning here. So that's all from my end. Thank you. Thanks for all your attention here, dear learners. Over to you, Neelu ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kasinathan and Dr. Shikha, for your insights of the LMS and the programming environment. Dear learners, we understand your excitement to explore the vibrant campus of Manipal University, Jaipur. While you may not be physically present with us, we've got the perfect solution for you. I will take you through a 360-degree virtual tour of our university designed to give you an immersive experience of the campus from wherever you are. Get a glimpse of our world-class infrastructure, dynamic learning spaces, and the energy that defines MUG. Just give me a minute, I'll share the video. Dear learners, we hope you have already started to feel the immersive spirit of Manipal University, Jaipur. There is something more for you. We carry a rich legacy that is beautifully expressed through the Manipal anthem. And to uplift your spirits and lighten the mood, let's enjoy the Manipal anthem together. Just give me a minute, learners. I'll just share the video with you all. Thank you so much. Just give me a minute.
Nilu ma'am, kindly check with the sound.
Yes, just a minute. Just a minute, dear learners. Let me just, yes. So here the video with the sound. Apologies from my side. Here we go. Dear learners, by now you must have experienced the rich legacy of Manipal University Jaipur through the soulful Manipal anthem and our immersive 360-degree virtual tour. Even from afar, we hope you felt the MUJ spirit. With this, we conclude the first half of the student induction program. We will now take a lunch break and resume the session at 1:45 p.m. Please make sure that you rejoin the session on time as we continue with more engaging and informative sessions. Thank you so much. Welcome back, dear learners, to the Student Induction Program. The Q&A section is disabled for now and it will be enabled by around 4 p.m. You can post your queries there. By now, you must have understood the technical aspects of your learning journey. As we all are a part of the online mode of education, would like to share a video that will introduce you to the faculty members of the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. To give you a deeper insight into the key academic resources available with you, we have with us Dr. Mallikarjun Gadappa, Director CDOE, Manipal University, Jaipur. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Neelu. Once again, welcome you to this post-lunch session at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. We have a team of academic people who will be guiding you through your academic journey. The academic team consists of program coordinators, course coordinators, and course mentors who interact with you weekly. We conduct live sessions on Saturdays and Sundays. So we had created a small video of the academic team introducing themselves to you. We'll play a short video of the introduction of the faculties. Sound आ रहा है देखो.
Hello, learners. I'm Dr. Kasinadan. Currently, I'm working with Manipal University, Jaipur, Center for Distance and Online Education, as a professor in management and deputy director e-learning and technical. I have done my master's in management and done my PhD in human resource management. I have around 30 years of experience, in which 10 years in ODL and online education. So I'm specialized in human resource management and quality management. Welcome everyone for this student interaction program. All the very best for your academic journey with Manipal University, Jaipur, Center for Distance and Online Education. Happy learning now. Hello learners. I am Dr. Avnish Vijay. I am Associate Professor in Management and Assistant Director at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done my PhD in Management, ME from MNIT Jaipur, PGDM in Finance and IT, and BE in Mechanical Engineering. I have over 24 years of experience working nationally and internationally in education sector. My specialization includes strategic management and finance related subjects. I welcome you all. Thank you.
Hello learners, myself Dr. Abhishika Sharma, Deputy Registrar, Associate Professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have 18 years of work experience in academia and industry. I hold my PhD on Facebook advertising. Apart from that, I have done my Master's in Journalism and Mass Communication, MBA and MCOM. My area of specialization is advertising, new media, media management. I welcome all of you to your academic journey here at Manipal University, Jaipur.
Hello learners, myself Dr. Srinivas Nagar, Deputy Registrar and Associate Professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have more than 18 years of experience in academics. My area of specialization is marketing and general management. I welcome you all to Manipal University, Jaipur. Happy learning.
Greetings, dear learners, and a happy welcome to all of you. My name is Dr. Bharti, Assistant Registrar at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I'm also teaching the courses in the Department of Business Management. I have my Master's in Business Administration with a specialization in Marketing Management and Human Resource Management. Additionally, I have completed my PhD in the domain of consumer behavior and advertising. I have 14 years plus of experience while working in industry, in textiles and footwear, and more than 11 years in academia. My area of expertise in teaching and research is marketing management, advertising, sales management, and consumer behavior. Dear learners, I hope at Manipal University, Jaipur, you all have a very joyful and educational journey with us.
Hello, learners. I am Dr. Neeru Jain, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Management. I'm also handling the additional responsibility of assistant registrar at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. It is a pleasure to have you join us on this academic journey. I have over 12 years of diverse experience in both academia and industry. Regarding my educational background, I have completed my MPhil and MA from Sophia Girls College, Ajmer. I hold a PhD in English with a specialization in diaspora studies. Additionally, I have earned an MBA in Human Resources from IGNOU, New Delhi.
Research and programs. I welcome you in the CEA MBA. Happy New Hello, learners. Myself, Dr. Pooja Sharma, Associate Professor, Department of Mathematics and Statistics, Deputy Control of Examination, Center for Distance and Online Education. Good luck, all the best for your new academic journey.
Welcome. I, Dr. Durgesh Batra, Professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I am Program Coordinator, MBA. My qualification is MSc and PhD. My specialization is Operation Research, Statistics, Quantitative Techniques, and you could also find me in lectures of supply chain and related. I have total experience of 20 years in industry, academia, and consultancy. I welcome you all to the journey of learning.
Hello, learners. I am Dr. Mahesh Chandra Joshi, working as professor and program coordinator for DBA program at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I welcome you all. I have done PhD in Business Administration. Before that, I have done Master of International Business, PG Diploma in Marketing and Sales Management, and MBA. My specialization is HR, Marketing and International Business. I have about 25 years of experience, out of which I served for industry for 6 years, and afterwards I am in academics. I welcome you all and wish you all the best. Hello, learners. My name is Dr. Harinder Singh, and I'm working as Associate Professor at the Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I am PhD in Management, MBA in Finance, and BTech in IT. I have more than 15 years of experience in the field of academics, and my area of specialization is finance. I'm excited to guide you through your academic journey.
Hello, learners. My name is Dr. Shilpi Chakravarti, and I am Associate Professor at Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. My qualification is I'm Doctorate in International Logistics and done my Masters in International Business. I have 16 plus years of experience in academics with a specialization in supply chain management, logistics, and international business.
Hello, learners. I'm Dr. Shalini Saibar from Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur, working as Associate Professor. My qualifications include graduation and post-graduation in commerce. Besides that, I've completed my PhD in marketing strategies of commercial banks. I've done my PGDI in DIM as well. I bear extensive experience of a decade and my specialization areas are finance and economics. I hereby welcome you to Center of Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur.
Hello learners, I Dr. Anil Singh Parihar, Associate Professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have more than 16 years of experience in academics. I hold MA in Economics, MBA, UGC NET, and PhD in Management. My specialization is in Marketing Management.
Hello learners, I am Dr. Deepika Singh Tomar, currently working as Assistant Professor in Management Department of Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done my MBA in Finance and PhD in Management, and I have also qualified UGC NET in Management domain. I have also an AMCOM in Business Administration. I have a rich experience of around 18 years in both teaching and academic administration. In the domain of finance, my area of expertise is financial services and financial inclusion. Dear learners, as you embark on your academic journey, please believe in yourself, embrace new opportunities to learn and grow. I want to remind you that you're not alone in this journey. We are here to support you and we believe in your potential. Welcome to Manipal University, Jaipur, and let's make these years memorable together. Happy learning.
Hello learner, my name is Dr. Arvind Gurjar and I am currently working as Associate Professor in Faculty of Management, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold PhD in MCOM from the University of Rajasthan and PGCSM from IIM Indore. My area of interest is banking and finance. I have published various articles and research in these areas in international journals. Currently, I am working on AI and capital market area. I have 18 years of industry and academic experience, mainly in banking and financial institutions. I welcome you once again to the learning concept of these areas and implement them into the real world of business. Happy learning.
Namaskar learners. I am Dr. Supadeva Chakravarti. I am currently serving as Associate Professor in the Department of Management, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have over 16 years of teaching, research and industrial experience with a degree of BSc Statistics, MBA in Marketing and IT. Both my MPhil and PhD degrees are specialized in research area of marketing. I am specialized in marketing, data analysis, and research methodology. I excel in hands-on experience with various software packages, including SPSS, AMOS, and Tableau. My current research interests include strategic marketing, social media marketing, consumer research, and AI advancement. I have a keen interest in management research and have published papers in several national and international journals of repute. It's a pleasure to have you here as a part of our learning community. I am thrilled to embark on this exciting learning journey with you and further excited to see all that you will accomplish. Once again, welcome and happy learning to each and every one of you.
Hello learners, I Dr. Shweta Gagreja, working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Management at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur, welcomes all of you to embark on this new academic journey. I have done my PhD in Management and I am UGC NET qualified. Further, I have more than 10 years experience in academics and industry. My area of specialization include human resource management. I warmly welcome you all.
Hello everyone, my name is Dr. Survi Bathur. I am Assistant Professor, Senior Scale in Department of Management, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have PhD, MBA and MCOM. Overall, I have more than 13 years experience as a blend of corporate and academia. My specialization are related to the domain of marketing management, consumer behavior, retail, and brand management.
Dear learners, I am Dr. David Campbell, an assistant professor at Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD in management from Bundelkhand University and an MBA from Christ College, Bangalore. With over a decade of experience in academia and industry, my expertise lies in machine learning, business analytics, and marketing management. My research interests include predictive modeling and consumer behavior analytics. Looking forward to an engaging and productive experience together.
Hello learners, I'm Dr. Manipal, working as an assistant professor at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. Having a flavor of corporate and later into academics for 12 years now. I'm also an engineer like most of you, followed by my MBA and then PhD into marketing. So I take care of the subjects that fall into the domain of marketing. I welcome you all in this academic journey and wish you all the best in your academic and professional endeavors.
Hello learners, I'm Dr. Janaki Singh, Faculty of Management at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have completed my engineering in computer science, then MBA in information technology and marketing, and then completed my PhD in business management. I'm having more than 13 years of experience in academics, and my specializations are marketing and information technology.
Hello, I am Dr. Rajesh Santa, working as an assistant professor in Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have completed my PhD in 2018 and I have more than 18 years of work experience. My specialization subjects are programming in data science, machine learning, deep learning, unstructured data analysis.
Hello, dear learners. I'm Nati Trikha, an assistant professor at the Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I bring over 8 years of academic experience to the table. I hold a BBA and MBA specialization in marketing and data analytics. I'm currently in the final stages of my PhD. My journey in academia has shaped by the passion for marketing dynamics and the transformative power of data. Through my research and teaching, I aim to bridge the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application, helping students and professionals harness their data-driven insights to excel in today's competitive business landscape. I wish you all the luck. Keep learning, keep growing.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Arpita Agarwal, serving as an assistant professor in the Faculty of Management at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have been a qualified member of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India since 2016 and holds a doctorate in management from Manipal University itself. I have done my master's in commerce and bachelor's in commerce in business administration from Rajasthan University, Jaipur. With over 5 years of experience across both industry and academia, my core area of specialization includes HR, general management, and finance.
Hello, dear learners. I, Dr. Preeti Nagar, working as an assistant professor at the Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold the Bachelor of Engineering, BTech in Computer Science, and MBA in HR and Finance with a PhD in Management, and the area of research, Human Resource Practices on Turnover Intention of Employees. With 6 years of experience in industry and academia, I am deeply interested in teaching subjects like human resource practices, organizational behavior, business analytics, artificial intelligence, and fintech. I am passionate about online content delivery and have published research in Scopus, Web of Science, and APTC Index journals. So, dear learners, wishing you the best of luck in your academic journey.
Hello learners, my name is Dr. Aditi Dadij. I am an assistant professor in the Department of Management. When I talk about my qualifications, I did my MPharm in Business Administration, MBA in HR, I'm a financial modeling professional as well, I'm a stock market professional as well, and then subsequently I did my PhD in finance. When I talk about my specializations, it includes retailing, management, and HR.
Hello and welcome learners. I am Dr. Mohit Dodua, currently working as an assistant professor and course coordinator in the Department of Management at the Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I completed my PhD on the topic of behavioral finance. I hold an MBA in finance and marketing and an MCOM in accountancy and business studies. With over 10 years of experience in the academic field, my specialization lies in finance and economics. I would like to share a quote. Education is not the learning of fact, but the training of the mind to think.
Hello everyone. Myself, Ms. Vartika Goswami, working as an assistant professor and course coordinator at Manipal University, Jaipur. If we talk about my academic qualification, I'm currently pursuing PhD in management. Before that, I have done MBA in finance and marketing, and before that, I have also done BA honors in economics. Talking about my working experience, I carry with me the 7 years of combined corporate as well as academic experiences. With this, I also have an experience of content development. If we talk about my specialization are the finance, economics, and the operations.
Hello everyone, my name is Urvashi Thapa. I'm working as an assistant professor in Center for Distance and Online Education. I am bachelor's and master's in commerce, as well as I have done B.Ed and I'm UGC net qualified in commerce. I have total 3.5 years of experience, which includes 1.5 experience from the industry and 2 years of teaching experience. My specialization areas are human resource management, project management, and auditing.
Hello learners, myself Dr. Kavita Deya. I'm working as an assistant professor in Center for Distance and Online Education in Manipal University. And my qualification is doctorate in rural entrepreneurship. I have completed my post-graduation in international business specialization. I am having more than 5 year experiences in teaching line. And my area of specialization are entrepreneurship, finance, and international business.
Hello, dear learners. I am Mr. Gavin Gulati, working as an assistant professor, senior scale at the Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done an MBA in marketing and human resource management, a BBA, and I am UGC net management qualified. I have diverse experience of more than 11 years in academics. My areas of teaching interest include marketing management, consumer behavior, marketing of services, advertising, and brand management.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. D. Pushpa Gauri, Assistant Professor, Senior Scale at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done my PhD, MCom, BCom, BEd from Bangalore University, MBA from Annamala University, and KSET from Mysore University. I have 13 years of teaching experience. My areas of expertise are brand management, marketing, and international business. Transform your world, transform your life.
Hello, dear learners. I'm Ms. Sonali Singh Chauhan, currently working as an assistant professor, senior scale in the Department of Management, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a master's degree in HR and finance from Vanasthali Vidyapeeth, MCom in Business Administration, and UGC net in Management. I have a profound experience of 8+ years in teaching, and my areas of interest include HR, finance, and general management. To all my students, I extend a warm welcome to our academic community, and I look forward to share my expertise and witness your growth into capable professionals.
Hello, dear learners. I'm Dr. Rohit Kumar Singh, serving as an assistant professor in the Faculty of Management at the Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. Overall, I'm having 8 years of experience in academics and 4 years in research. I have done my doctorate in the area of financial economics, and prior to that, I have done my master's as well as bachelor's in business administration. My core area includes general management, econometrics, and marketing.
Hello, Rana. I welcome you to Manipal University Center for Distance and Online Education. My name is Dr. Vandana Singh, and I'm currently working as an assistant professor in the Faculty of Management, CBOE. I hold PhD and MBA in finance and marketing. I publish various articles and research in these areas in the international journals. I have 12+ years of industry and academic experience, mainly in banking and financial institutions. I welcome once again learning concepts in these areas and implementing them in the real life. Happy learning.
I have made significant contributions for national and international development.
Delay होगा थोड़ा सा.
My areas of specialization include artificial intelligence, machine learning, database management system, and software engineering. According to me, teaching is an opportunity as well as responsibility to share the excitement of knowledge with curious and young minds like you all, simultaneously focusing on the learning. Wish you all the best. Happy.
Hello, dear learners. I am Dr. Vaibhav Pawar, Associate Professor, Faculty of Computer Application at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD in Computer Science and MTech and MC. I am having an experience of 23 plus years in academia, and my expertise lies in data structures, data warehousing, and data mining, along with image processing. I am excited to guide you through this academic journey, looking forward to an engaged and productive experience together.
Hello, dear learners. I am Dr. Sandeep Saxena, Associate Professor, Faculty of Computer Application at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD in Information Technology and MC. I am having an experience of 24 years in academia. My expertise lies in DBMS, data warehousing and data mining, and image processing. I am excited to guide you through this academic journey. Looking forward to an engaging and productive experience together.
Hello, dear learners. My name is Dr. Ankit Dubija. I am working as an associate professor at Center for Distance and Online Education Department in Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD degree in IT, an MTech degree in IT, and also Master of Computer Application. I have a total of 15 years of teaching and research experience. My research areas include software engineering, big data analytics, education technology, and other similar areas. Thank you so much.
Hello, dear learners. Myself, Dr. Manipal Srivastava, working as an Associate Professor, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. My qualification is MPhil and PhD in Mathematics. I have 19-year experience in the subject of mathematics at various levels of UG and PG programs. My area of specialization is mathematical modeling and simulation of epidemics and behavioral science.
Hello, learners. I'm Dr. Monica Rathod, Associate Professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. Having 17 years of experience in teaching computer science to both graduate and postgraduate students. I hold BSc, MCA, and PhD degrees in computer science. My research area includes data mining, data science, and machine learning. And I'm very excited to continue sharing my skills and my expertise with my students.
Hello, dear learners. I'm Abhishek Pandey, Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Applications at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. As a course coordinator of programming in C and programming and problem solving using C for both theory and practical courses, I will be guiding you through the foundational principles of programming.
Hello, dear learners. I'm Dr. Priyanka Mathur, Assistant Professor at the Center of Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I bring along with me 14 years of experience to the table, and I hold a PhD in Computer Science and IT, along with MCA and MTech in Computer Science and IT again. My journey in academia has been shaped by a passion for programming instinct and artificial intelligence. Through my research and teaching, I aim to bridge the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application, helping the students and professionals harness data-driven insights to excel in today's competitive landscape. I wish you all good luck, keep learning and keep growing.
Hello, dear learners. My name is Aditya Upadhyay, Faculty in Computer Application Department at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have completed my BTech in Information Technology and MTech in Computer Science and Engineering. I am having 12 years of teaching experience, and my research area includes machine learning, deep learning, and AI.
Hello, learners. My name is Dr. Vimal Kumar Dusri. I am an Assistant Professor in Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I am having PhD degree in Mathematics from NIT Kurukshetra. I have 6 years of teaching experience. My research area is applied mathematics and fluid mechanics.
Hello learners, I'm Dr. Deepika Dikhanija. I'm currently working as Assistant Professor in Manipal University, Jaipur. I have 14 plus years of working experience. I have done my PhD in Computer Applications and IT and MCA. I have a specialization in Database Management System, Advanced Database and Software Engineering. I wish you all good luck and welcome you in Manipal University, Jaipur. Keep learning, keep growing. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Anshika Chaudhary, working in the capacity of Assistant Professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done my MTech in Communication Systems. I bring over the experience in academia with a specialization in Artificial Intelligence and Deep Learning. My expertise lies in subjects like digital logic and computer architecture, which I'm passionate about sharing with the students to help them build a solid foundation in these critical areas.
Hello, learners. I am Pramod Mathur, Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Applications at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I am having done BE in Information Technology, MTech in Computer Science and Engineering, and I am having 12 plus years of experience in academia. My specialization subjects are object-oriented programming using C++, visual programming. It is a great pleasure to welcome all of you.
Hello, I am Ravi Chaudhary, an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Application at the Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a master's and an MPhil in mathematics, an MBA in marketing and finance, and a PG diploma in computer applications. I am pursuing a PhD in reliability theory, focusing on the classical and Bayesian analysis of repairable system with arbitrary failure and repair distributions. I have more than 20 years teaching experience. My teaching interests include applied mathematics, optimization techniques, statistical, probability theory. My research interests lie in reliability theory and fluid dynamics. Thank you. Hello.
I am Dr. Vijay Singh Maan, an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Application at the Center for Distance and Online Education, CDOE, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD degree in reliability stochastic modeling, focusing on the availability optimization by using meta-heuristic optimization techniques with arbitrary failure and repair rates of repairable systems. I did my master's in statistics. I have 2.5 years experience in data collection and interpretation with field and operational division under Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation. My teaching interests include probability and mathematical statistics, statistical inference, sampling techniques, and data visualization. Thank you.
Myself, Dr. Vandana Mishra, Program Coordinator, Bachelor of Commerce Program in Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have been awarded with Doctorate in Commerce Discipline and qualified UPCET examination. I have dual masters in commerce as well as management discipline and completed faculty development program from IIM Ahmedabad, one of the premier institutions in management domain. I have more than 20 years of academic experience in higher education institution, and my area of specialization is commerce and management. Thank you so much.
Hello learners, I am Dr. Neha Mathur, Assistant Professor, Senior Scale and Program Coordinator MCOM, Department of Commerce in Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD in Commerce along with 2 master's degrees, MBA in Finance and IT and MCOM in Business Administration. I have also qualified NAT in Management. With over 17 years of experience in academia, I have also made contributions in publishing many research papers in various national as well as international journals. My areas of specialization include accounting and finance, research methodology, and finance analytics. According to me, teaching is sharing knowledge, experiences, and skills to facilitate learning and understanding others, aiming to foster intellectual and personal growth. I welcome you all to this academic journey with us at MBA. Thank you and happy learning.
Hello learners. I'm Dr. Yogita Garwal, working as an assistant professor, Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done my PhD in Human Resource Management. I'm also Master in Business Management, Master in Commerce, and also carry the degree of LLM. I have the working experience of more than 6 years in academia. My expertise lies in the subject of HRM, subject in law, and also digital marketing.
Hello everyone, a very warm welcome to all of you. I am Dr. Asha Mamra Sharma and I am delighted to be here as your faculty member at Manipal University, Jaipur. I am an assistant professor at the Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. My academic career spans 16 years, during which I have had the opportunity to teach subjects in the range of finance and accounting. I hold a PhD in commerce and am net qualified in management. I also have a master's degree in business administration in finance and a master's in commerce specializing in economic administration and financial management. I look forward to a wonderful learning experience together during our online session. See you all soon.
Hello learners, I'm Dr. Vibha Goel, working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Commerce, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a PhD in Business Administration with a specialization in marketing, and I am NET SRF qualified. In addition to my PhD, I have earned 2 master degrees in commerce, one in ABSD and another in Business Administration. With over 15 years of experience in research and academics, I have developed a deep expertise in the area such as entrepreneurship, marketing, and business laws. I'm excited to welcome you all as you embark on your new academic journey, and I look forward to supporting you in achieving your goals. Thank you, and I wish you the very best.
Namaskar. Myself, Manoj Kumar Yadav. Currently, I'm associated with Manipal University, Jaipur, as Assistant Professor in the Center for Distance and Online Education. As regard my qualification is concerned, I'm professionally qualified chartered accountant and having a work experience in the industry of more than 15 years. As regard the academic as concerned, having experience of more than 12 years. As regard my specialization or subject, I'm working on direct taxation, financial reporting, and financial management.
Hello learners, my name is Shrikant Dubey and I am working as an assistant professor senior scale at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I completed my graduation degree in commerce and my post-graduation in accountancy and business statistics. And thereafter, I qualified for the UGC NET exam with the Commerce Institute. I am pursuing my PhD in the finance sector. I have 7 years of teaching experience. My expertise lies in subject of accounting, statistics, and finance. So, learner, wish you the best of luck in your academic journey.
Hello, my name is Dr. Nidhi Vyas. I work as an assistant professor, senior scale. I have done PhD in economics and masters in international business. I have an experience of around 15 years. My specialization is international business and entrepreneurship. That's it.
Hello, London. I am Dr. Ashish Gupta, Assistant Professor, Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. My qualification is MCom and PhD from Banaras Hindu University. I have qualified UGC NET in Commerce and I have 6 years teaching experience and my specialization is banking and accounting. Wishing you all the best in your academic and professional endeavors. Happy learning.
Hello, students. My name is Yagnika Sharma, currently working as an assistant professor at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have qualified NET and Rajasthan SET exam, and with this, I have completed my master's in accountancy and business statistics from University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and had pursued my bachelor's in business administration from Maharani's College, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. With this, I have specialization in finance and general management subjects.
Hello everyone, my name is Dr. Shweta Guled, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Commerce at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. My qualifications include Bachelor's and Master's in Commerce, followed by PhD. I am having experience of 5+ years in academics. My core areas include banking, governance, and economics. I welcome you all to embark on this academic journey.
Hello, dear learners. I'm Shafani Mathur, a qualified chartered accountant by profession. The passion of teaching attracted me to academics and here at Manipal University, Jaipur. I have worked in multinational companies in India and abroad and have around 11 years of industry experience. I also have 10 years of teaching experience. Besides chartered accountancy, I've also done my master's in business administration and MCOM. For my PhD degree, the topic of my doctoral research has been digital transformation of accounts and audit. As far as my favorite subjects are concerned, they are fundamentals of accounting, financial reporting, auditing, investment management, etc. On behalf of Manipal University, Jaipur, I welcome each and every one of you learners of the Center of Distance and Online Education and wish everyone a rich experience of fruitful learning.
Hello learners, my name is Shivangi Sale and I'm currently working as an assistant professor in Center for Online and Distance Education in Manipal University, Jaipur. I've completed my bachelor's in commerce, then I did my master's in commerce, specifically in accountancy and business statistics. After that, I completed my NET and SET in commerce. I have an experience of 2 years working in the same field of university education, and my area of specialization are finance and accounting.
Hello, dear learners. My name is Harsh Nagar, and I am an assistant professor at the Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I have 12 years of experience in both industry as well as academia. I hold a degree in commerce and a double postgraduate degrees in management and commerce. Additionally, I have qualified UGC NET in commerce. My area of expertise is consumer behavior, marketing management, and distribution management. I wish you all the best in your journey with Manipal University.
Hello learners, myself Dr. Kunjan Sharma, Program Coordinator and Associate Professor in Department of Journalism and Mass Communication at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have 17 years of experience in academic and industry. My qualification is NGMC and PhD in advertising. My area of specialization is advertising, PR, and media research. I welcome you all in your academic journey here at NUJ.
Hello, I am Dr. Ishita Das, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Journalism and Mass Communication at Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have done my master's and PhD in Mass Communication and Journalism. My PhD thesis was on communication and environmental cautiousness among the youth. My interest areas in academia are broadcast journalism, communication theories and models, intercultural communication, and environmental communication.
Hello learners, my name is Dr. Kadamji. Right now, I'm working as an assistant professor in Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I have master's and graduation in journalism and mass communication and a PhD from Rajasthan University. I have an experience of 7 years as an editor of a newspaper. Past 2 years, I'm working as a faculty of journalism. And coming to my specialization, I have a specialization in world journalism, film studies, and newspaper production.
Hello friends, I'm Pulki Sharma, Assistant Professor, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal. My field of expertise are Indian cinema and artificial intelligence. Let's get it soon, guys.
Dear learners, I, Dr. Mehek Gulati, Assistant Professor and Program Coordinator at Department of Economics, Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur, welcomes you all. I have 8+ years of experience in academia and industry. My qualification includes MCOM, PhD,
specialized in economics and finance. My area of specialization includes microeconomics, Indian economy, monetary economics, with others. I welcome you all to this academic journey with us at MUJ. Thank you and happy learning.
Hello learners, I am Dr. Akanksha Chaudhary, Assistant Professor in the Department of Economics at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. Holding qualifications like BA, MA, UGC NET and PhD, along with specialization in macro, micro, developmental and international economics, I welcome you all to embark on the journey of Masters in Economics and assure you to enjoy and learn about various subjects in this course. Wishing you all the very best and thank you. Happy learning. Hello dear learners, I am Ms. Nidhi Arora, serving as an Assistant Professor in the Department of Economics at the Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. I hold a bachelor's and master's degree in economics along with a B.Ed. I am also UGC NET qualified and currently pursuing PhD in economics. In recognition of my academic excellence, I was honored by Dr. Kiran Bedi. With over 4 years of experience in academia, I have taught core subjects such as microeconomics, macroeconomics, money and banking, and public economics. It's my pleasure to welcome you to Manipal University's online program. I look forward to an enriching learning journey with you all. Thank you and happy learning.
Hello learners, I am Dr. Kasim Adam.
Thank you, sir. A sincere thank you to Dr. Mallikarjun Gadappa for this insightful session and for introducing our learners to the key academic resources that will support them throughout their journey. Learners, to provide you insights into the various programs offered by the HEI, we have with us Dr. Bharti Singh, Assistant Registrar, CDOE, MUJ, who will discuss academic calendar, examination mechanism, and important deadlines related to various programs. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. A very good afternoon, dear learners. I hope with the previous presentation you have met your faculties and very much excited for the live sessions with all your faculty members. I, Dr. Bharti, Assistant Registrar CDOE, Manipal University, Jaipur, welcomes you once again, and I'll be covering today about the academic calendar and examination. Let us talk about the agenda which we have for today. I'll be going to discuss about academic calendar. Apart from academic calendar, it seems working fine now, right? So let me welcome you once again and to talk about the agenda for today. Ma'am, is my camera is working? Is everything well? Right.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please continue. Please
Right,
put it on
right.
slideshow.
Sure. So if I talk about the agenda for today, I'll be going to cover the academic calendar, which is the important document for you learners. As you are going to start your journey, you will be finding all the dates over there, the important notifications over there about the dates, when what is required to be done. I'll be going to covering that. Apart from academic calendar, I'll be going to discuss the important deadlines over there and going to be covering examination mechanism. Because when you are entering into this system, you must be wondering or must be thinking that how the examination will happen and when, what is required to be done. So in this presentation, I'll be covering all these questions over there, that what are the deadlines over there and how the examination will work for you, how this mechanism works over there. First of all, let us talk about the academic calendar. If you see academic calendar over there, you could find the timelines over there along with the events. Let me tell you, learner, this document is already with all of you over your student portal. The document is available with you. Over the LMS, when you're exploring the things over there, this document you will find there. Please download this document, keep it with you. Every time, whenever you require to check when to submit assignment, when have the deadline, when is I need to prepare for something, all the answers will be there. Before asking to anybody, just refer this document. If still the requirement to consult anybody, so help text will be the best thing where you can knock upon. But apart from that, if I talk about the timelines, here you could see the commencement of academic session, the February 2025 session, which you people are into. Then when we are talking about the assignments, assignment will start from the 3rd week of April 2025. Once you have started with your live sessions where the faculty have started with the subjects, their courses will start. Afterwards, they'll give you the assignment in the 3rd week of April 2025. Then you will be given the time to look upon that assignment, to create that assignment. Whenever the assignment will be given to you, meanwhile, detailed guidelines will be there with that assignment. That guidelines will guide you that how you are preparing that document and what is the procedure for submission of that particular document. So you will be given the time of 3 months almost. Like if you can see over here, the end date for submission of assignment is the 3rd week of July 2025. So 3 months of time will be given to you to submit that assignments. Now how you'll be going to get that assignment? Over the LMS, the assignments under the course tab will be given to you. You please do refer your LMS learning management system in detail, where you could find your all the courses are listed over the tabs. In each of the course, you will be having the assignment there. So once you have submitted your assignment, your faculties will going to be evaluate that assignments. Apart from that, if I talk about the webinars, the 4th item in this calendar, you will find your live sessions, your discussion forum, your queries, your webinars, that all will go and will start it by March to July 2025. So jumpstart sessions you have already gone through with, and formally will be going to start your courses further, your subjects further. Apart from that, the item number 5, if you talk about online examination booking system, OEBS, which we call, which will give you the platform where you can book for your examination. Means you can select your own schedule, right? So we will be going to discuss about the OEBS in detail into the coming slide. Then we have the item 6, where the practical examination, which is applicable for the programs with the practical courses only, which will start with the 4th week of July 2025. Then we have the admit card generation, which will be there 1 week before the examination, commencement of the examination. Then end term examination, August 2025 onwards, your examination, your final examinations will be there. Learners, when you are in this journey for your live sessions, anything and everything over there, you will be finding this question again and again in your mind, that when I need to submit my assignment, when my final examinations are going to happen, all the answers lies in this calendar. I request you once again, please download the copy of this calendar from your student portal, from your LMS, and keep it safe in your mobile phone, in your laptop, wherever you stuck, you feel like when is what, you just check with this calendar, you will get the answer. Then we have the result declaration and interim examination. So within 8 weeks of the last date of examination, your result will be there. Then after the result, re-registration will happen for the next semester, as you'll be completing your journey for the first semester after your examination, and the re-registration process will start onwards August 2025 onwards. I hope this document is clear to you. What this document carries for you is better clear for everyone. Now you have accountant with the academic calendar and the important deadlines. Then when the session is going to start, already happening and going to start very soon, your subjects, the classes, the live session with your faculty, then you will have to proceed it for your internal assignments. When you completed with your internal assignments, you need to go further for your final examination. Meanwhile, your webinars will be continued. Once you set up with your final examination, you go for the second one, means second semester re-registration. Let us now talk about how this progress happen, which we call about the course progress and examination criteria. So let me tell you, as you have previously heard about this, e-content, IA, live sessions, quizzes, MQP, e-tutorial. So I'll be giving little more light to understand in more comprehensive manner. When we talk about the e-content, content in the form of very easy language, that PDF document is available with you over your LMS. When we are talking about each of course has a tab for the e-content. Over the e-content, you will be finding the document, which is a kind of PDF. We call it SLM, self-learning material. That document you can read out and get to know about the concepts, techniques which are relevant to that course. For example, if you are the learner of MBA semester 1, there will be the one course, managerial economics. You will find e-content relevant to the unit 1, module 1 of that particular course, which will tell you all the techniques, questions, answer, everything there in one document, SLM, self-learning material. We call it PDF also. Now, extending the ease, you can utilize or access that document through EPUB, electronic publication also. Whenever you are traveling, you are going from one place to another place, or you have quick few minutes with you, just open your mobile phone and you can read out that document through EPUB, e-publication. So that's the basically magic we have in the e-content section. Whenever you have your access of laptop, you can have that PDF, but whenever you are free in somewhere, you are around or you are traveling, you can access that document through e-publication mode over your mobile phone also. Over your mobile phone, and it looks very handy, it looks very creative overall. You will feel like you are reading a book over there. Then when we are talking about the e-content, it have written material over there. Now I'll come to the second part, which is internal assignment submission. See, internal assignment submission, as I had discussed in the previous slide also, the submission time will be given to you. Question paper will be given to you from the side of faculty, your course coordinator who is teaching that course. They'll given you the question and the guidelines along with. That guidelines you have to follow. You have to create your document, your assignment, and has to submit that document in form of PDF. Submission details will be there. Go through with that. You will be given sufficient time and you need to submit your assignment and you will be assessed over the same. Apart from that, third item listed here, we have the live sessions. When we talk about live sessions, that live sessions will be with you with your faculties, the faculties who are teaching that courses. For example, if I'm teaching a course in MBA, consumer behavior, so at weekends, Saturdays and Sundays, we will have a schedule to connect over live sessions. Over that live session, we can discuss the concept in detail. We will be going to discuss over the queries, the questions the learners are having. Although you have the material with you, which you can access any point of time with your own ease, with your own time, the e-content, the e-tutorial. But apart from that, at the weekends, faculty will meet you over the webinars, over the live session where faculty will discuss discuss that concepts, and chance will be given to you that you can ask your questions to the faculties. That is the model how we work with the live sessions. Now, if you have missed that session, you have something encountered that particular day, you were not able to attend that session and you don't want to miss that also. So we always have an option of keeping it recorded. Recorded sessions are always available with us. And once the session has happened, within the few days only, within less than a week, the recorded video of that session will be available over the portal, available over the LMS. Under the tab of live sessions, you can access that particular recording of the session. So in the case you have missed the session, you can anytime cross check, go back, and even when you wanted to recall something, what the professor has said in the class, you have missed something, then even you can assess that particular recorded session, which will be really helpful to you to understand the concept in many ways, and you can go through with that session multiple times. That's the beauty of live sessions and recorded videos of live session. And if I talk about the quizzes and MQP, quizzes will be there over the LMS and in your e-content. Both the places quizzes will be available. You can practice that quizzes. You can multiple time go and can access or can answer that quizzes, and the practice can happen in that way. That quizzes are available for you. Then model question paper. Every time when the learners comes to us in first semester, they have the always question, what kind of question paper will come? So this model question paper will help you out, dear learners. Model question paper will have a template over there, have a description over there that how your final paper will come to you, right? So whenever you feel like how the final paper will come, you just go to your course page over LMS. Go to your course page over LMS and go to the model question paper at the end. Just explore that and you will identify what kind of question, how many marks will be there, all the questions answer you will be going to get there. So in the form of PDF, online MCQs will be available to you over the LMS. Now let us talk about the fifth component, which is important, in fact, very important component. While walking, while traveling, while you are doing your any other work also, you can access these e-tutorials. E-tutorials are basically faculty-led videos where faculties are talking, speaking, and explaining the concept in audio-visual mode. That recorded videos with the help of animation made it more interactive and can catch more of your attention towards the concept. So through the help of e-tutorials, you can go through with that concept in detail. And most important part, as I discussed, anywhere and you can access that tutorials. In your mobile phone, just apply your earphones and you can hear that. Whenever you find time, little time in your office, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you can listen to the professors, what the professors are talking about that concepts. So it will give you the fresh things or insight at the point of time where you are in office. If you are getting the 15-minute break, or in some other work, you are getting the 10-20 minutes break, even you are having your food, you can just plug in the earphone and can listen to the professors, what they're talking about, and the concept clarity will be there. So this is the one of the important tool we have in online, the e-tutorials, the faculty-led videos, where the faculties are telling you how the things will happen. Faculties are telling, okay, how this concept will work, how this is applicable in present scenario. So any of the subject we talk about, faculties will be talking about that subject. I hope the e-tutorial is clear to you, which is available in form of videos, and transcripts will also be available there. In case you wanted to read out that where the faculty is, so you can read out that also, right? I hope this is clear to everyone. Now we'll talk about the little more part. As per the UGC guidelines, that says to become eligible for the examination, a student needs to complete 75% of the learning requirement. See, whenever you go to your system now, your LMS, you'll every time get how much percentage you have been gone through. If you have gone through with Dr. Shikha Maheshwari's presentation, she's shown you how the page looks like, how the attendance over that page looks to you. So overall, when we are talking about the learning requirement, requirements, when you completed 75%, you will be able to see by yourself in your LMS. So if you'll be completing that, you will be eligible for the examination as per the UGC guidelines. Right? So you need to go through with your e-content, you need to check with your e-tutorials, please do practice with your quizzes, refer to model question paper, like attend your live sessions. If you missed live session, go and attend the recorded sessions available there, right? And submit your assignments in time, because sufficient time will be there. So these combination will guide you towards the achievement of your goal. Achievement actually the completion of your degree, but in parts of different semesters. So when you are going to pass your semester, you need to go through with these types of content to go through or to cross or to achieve your goal. I hope, learner, this is clear to you. The picture is clear to you how your course will progress, right? One semester, different courses, and each of the course will progress like this. And you are also clear about the exam criteria, how the exam criteria works. Good to go? I hope it is clear to everyone. Let me now talk about the second part. We talked about the course progress. Now we'll be talking about the examination. See, examination, why we talk the examination as important factor? Because examination is something where we identified how much our learners have learned about the things, right? So examination pattern is just to assess that how much our learners have understood. On the basis of their marks, we can justify, we can understand they have learned something during the semester. So examination, if I talk about, first you need to be little clear. And once again, I'm explaining that the student eligibility, 75% of the learning requirements of an online program prior to the term and examination should be there. Right? So term and examination, when we are talking about the examination pattern, internal assignments plus term and examination. We will be talking about this in more clarity into the coming slide. Then it is about the weightage. Weightage, when I'm talking about, 30% is for your assessment, continuous assessment, which we call internal assignments. Then 70% is the term and examination, which we generally call the final examination. When we talk about the regular mode of education, we talk about, okay, teacher have given assignment. So this is your assignments, 30% continuous assessment. That's the reason you've been given the 3 months time that continues, you continue your learning journey and you can also contribute to your assignments, right? And the 70%, when you go to the college and give your final examination, that's your 70% term and examination, which you have to appear for, right? And apart from that, we have the question paper pattern. See, I'll ask you once again to go through with your course tab and download your model question paper. Model question paper will give you this reflection, how the question paper pattern will be there. There will be MCQs, 20 marks. Each question will carry 2 marks. So 10 MCQs, 20 marks will happen there. So that 20 marks, no negative marking is there. Do attend that. So MCQs will be for 20 marks and 50 marks descriptive question paper will be there. So 30 marks long answer question will be there and 20 marks short answer question will be there. And each step when you are preparing for your assignment, your course coordinator will make you understand how you need to attend that. When you will be nearing your final examination, the people around us or the people involved in the process or your course coordinators will tell you how the examination will go, how the system will go, exam preparatory session will happen there. So at each and every step, people will be there, your course coordinators will be there, your mentors will be there, help desk will be there to assist you, to help you, right? Then apart from that, if you're clear on the question paper pattern, 20 for MCQs, descriptive will be 50 short answer and long answer question. Then we have the conduct of examination. Examination will happen through technology enabled mode. Home based, remote proctored online examination will happen. No matter wherever you are, you should have your admit card. You should have a valid identity proof, your laptop with the requirement and a good internet connection. That's all. You can give your examination, right? So remote proctored examination will be there. For example, if you're giving your examination as a proctor, I am proctoring you how you are giving your examination. I will be having the access of your things where I can see how you are giving your examination. But you can give your examination from your home or anywhere where you have system, laptop, desktop with you, and access of technology, the Wi-Fi, the good internet connection with you. Then passing criteria, 40%. Out of 100, 40 marks. But 40 marks, that 40% individually. Out of 30%, you need to secure 40% over there, and the 70% separately, you have to secure your 40%. For example, you have 30 marks assignment. Now in that 30 marks, 40% at least you need to secure. Means 12 marks you need to require to pass that examination, right? So when we are talking about the term and examination, again, 70 marks examination will happen there. Out of that 70, at least 28 marks you need to secure to pass that particular examination. In case you fail in any one component, you need to reappear only for that component, right? I hope you have little more clarity. These things will be discussed by the course coordinators once again, that you will have more clarity on these things. So afterwards, if I talk about the certification, once you cross your semesters and further, the degree will be given to you, the degree certificate that will be with the photograph and government issued ID will be mentioned over there. Each certificate and mark sheet will have mode of delivery and date of admission, plus the date of completion will be mentioned in that particular degree certificate. I hope the examination little framework kind of thing is clear to you. Let us now talk about the evaluation. When it comes to the evaluation, internal assignments will be there. 1 month from the start of the sessions when your final classes will start, means your course coordinators will start taking your sessions. That will be given to you. 2 sets per subject will be given to you. 30 marks each set will be there. So 2 set, when we are talking about for the assignments now, we are talking about 3 questions in 1 set, 3 questions in second set. So first 50% of syllabi will represent the first 3 questions, and second set will be represented by the 50% half of your syllabi. There both the sets will carry the 30 marks, but when it comes to the calculation, it will get averaged. Out of 30 will be assigned to you. So 30 marks each set will be there, and 3 months time, as you are already aware, will be given to you people. Then submit in the LMS only. There is no requirement to send mail or drop anywhere. It is the LMS, your learning management system, where you will be going to get your assignment. Right? The professor will drop the assignment there. You'll be going to get the notification. You'll need to download assignment. You need to complete your work and have to submit over LMS only in the form of PDF. Right? There is no other way to submit your assignment, only your LMS where you will submit your assignment. So do explore, continuous basis, explore your LMS, because all the things which we have discussed are available over there. Right? Now, when we are talking about submission of assignment, the second part, this evaluation, we talked about the internal assignments. Then we have the second component, which represents the 70% marks, your final examination, when your parents will give you the curd and the sugar over there. That is a term and examination that day. So how it works? It works with a remote proctored online examination from your home. You can give the examination. Faculties or the proctors or the will be assessing you or seeing you throughout when you're giving your examination. So laptop, desktop, Windows, and with a good internet connection is required for the same, for your term and examination. 70 marks question paper will be there, as I discussed in the previous slide also. MCQ for 20 marks. Descriptive will be there for 50 marks, where you need to type your answers, right? So out of this 50, 30 will be for the long answer question, and rest will be for the short answer question. Then flexible examination schedule will be there. See, coming slide, I have put one video over there, which will guide you that how you are booking your examination schedule. That will guide you more. Rather, I'll explain that. You see that particular video there, the capturing of proper system is there, which will guide you that how you book your examination, which is we call the flexible examination schedule, that you can attend, you can select for your own way. So then if I talk about the passing criteria, it is 40%, 40% individually in continuous assessment, which we call internal assignment, and term and examination, right? So let me play this video for you.
Manipal University, Jaipur. This tutorial will guide you on how to book exams. Manipal University, Jaipur. This tutorial will guide you on how to book exam slots through the OEBS portal. Firstly, you might have received a slot booking email on your university email ID containing the link to the OEBS portal. You can also find this link on the student portal once OEBS is live. To begin the exam slot booking process, click on the link. Once you enter the portal, click on Register here. The registration page will open. Enter your university roll number and select your date of birth. Click on I confirm the above details are correct and select Register. After registration, you will receive an email and an SMS containing the login password. Enter the password received and click on Sign in. Once you log in, make sure you read the important note displayed and check the I confirm the data displayed is correct checkbox and the Yes, I agree to the terms and conditions checkbox. Now, click on the Start Booking Slots button to proceed. Upon entering the slot booking page, you will see a list of all your subjects and an option to select your preferred date and time. Click on Select Preferred Date and Time option against each subject and select your preferred date. Click on Next. Choose the time slot available and click on Select. Repeat this process for each subject. Once you are done, click on Review and Book Schedule button. Review the slots booked and click on Confirm and OK to secure your booking. After completing the booking process, you can download your admit card by clicking on the Download Admit Card button. After which, you will receive an email to download your admit card. Your exam slot booking process is now complete. All the best.
So dear learners, I am very much hopeful you find this system which is really very beautiful. Beautiful is the reason behind that you can choose the slot which you require. You can choose the slot as per your convenience. So we have very flexible final examination, term and examination system where you can book the slots by your own choice. Now let us talk about little more about the examination. I am hopeful that you have clarity that how your courses will run and how you will reach towards the destination where your final examination will happen. So this is the way this video guides you through that how you can book your final examination. So basic things, the technical requirements for the examination. Laptop or your desktop, Windows OS system with webcam, microphone and the speakers in good working condition you should have with you. When you are appearing for your examination, you wanted to give your examination. Active, good internet connection with good speed is required, that you will not get any kind of interruption in between, right? In between your examination. Google Chrome installed in your laptop, desktop should be there before you appear for your examination. See, when you are checking for or going for this examination, you will be sent the link right? Where the pre-check before the examination will happen, where you will check for your compatibility, you will check for the webcam, you will check for the microphone, that all links will be sent to you well in time, where you can check whether your laptop, your desktop is compatible. Once you are sure with the compatibility of your system, you can go for your final examination appearance through that systems, right? So these all the information will reach you. These compatibility links will be sent to you before happening of the examination. So this kind of system, as mentioned in the detailed video also, will be there to you, where you can click and can submit further or can check for the secured examination browser, and you can log on through this and can appear for your final examination, right? So this is how, when the term and examination notification will reach to you, how it will look, how it will appear. If you could see on this side, all the notification, every time announcement happen, notification, if you made it on, so it will appear to you, ping to you that this notification have come from the university, from your course coordinator, or from this subject, or from the program coordinator. So live session details, whether it is any other information, will reach to you through these kind of notification. So I have clicked here, the term and examination notification, how it will reach to you as well. So in this particular thing, you will find when you completed your course journey, your semester journey, you appeared for final examination, you will be given this kind of E-grade mark sheet will be there, where the explanation of your different subjects will be there, and how it is calculated, that information will also be mentioned over there. So when cumulative you completed your all semester, this kind of final degree certificate will be given to you and will be there for you. So this is the sample which I have attached here for your reference. So I'm hopeful that you have identified in this session how your course will begin, how your semester will be completed, and how you will be going to achieve your journey, reach to the destination, achieve your goals while aligning with the goals of ours, and we will be helping you out throughout the time. Anywhere you stuck, you are most welcome to reach to us through the help desk and can connect over call over this number. So that's all from my side. I hope you have understood the course journey and the examination system well. Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much. Over to you, Neelu ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bharti, for providing the much awaited, we can say that how the learners must have taken that, what are the clarity related to the structure, the timelines of their academic journey. So thank you so much for that. Now I would like to invite Dr. Abhishika Sharma. And in that aspect, we would like to tell you that we are committed to supporting you in all your academic and non-academic queries, and to guide you through the student support services mechanism at the university. We have with us Dr. Abhishika Sharma, Deputy Registrar, CDOE, Manipal University, Jaipur. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Neelu. Okay. Good afternoon, learners. I know it's really too hard after a lunch to bear with us, but since we are feeling energetic, hope you are also feeling the same. As Neelu ma'am has already introduced me, I'm Dr. Abhishika, and I'm the Deputy Registrar here at Center for Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. And I shall be taking you to the tour of the student support system. Learners, it's been like Dr. Bharti and other colleagues of mine, they have been talking about how the academic deliveries will be there. Of course, that is one of the most important component at Center for Distance and Online Education, but the student support system equally holds an importance. So as I proceed with today's session, the agenda that I would be covering would be related to counseling, grievance mechanism, help desk, feedback mechanism, and related policy. So as I said, the student support system is one of the most important component here at CDOE. So basically when it comes to the counseling, like you must have observed that while you were feeling like you need to take the admission for a program in the online system, so there were trained counselors who were helping you out throughout your journey. So what is the main task of these counselors? These counselors basically facilitates how the people like you, the learners like you, they are coming to us, what kind of programs can be offered to them based on their interest, based on their eligibility. So all those things are taken care by those counselors. So basically they help you in choosing of the right courses that would be fitting you in your academic journey. And as you move ahead, they must have guided you through how the whole processes would be. So basically, when I talked about the counselors, they are the right persons who basically guide you how the courses are framed, what kind of programs you can take in, or how you can opt for the various programs that will help you in your professional as well as personal life, right? So they are the experienced counseling professionals or mentors who are available to cater to the needs and support of the online learners. Our mentors are basically expertised in online counseling methodologies and techniques. So they are with you from the very beginning, that is when you just thought of taking up the online courses till the time you finish up the courses, right? And when I talk about the way you can contact them or the way you can assess them, how they are accessible to you. For our learners, we have accessible platforms for counseling expertise or services. By using the LMS platforms that has already been provided to you with the login credentials and other digital platforms in the form of emails, in the form of telephone, mobile phone numbers, all has been shared with you. So through the multiple platforms, what you can do is you can communicate with them related to your queries, grievances, or any kind of help that you would be requiring in your academic journey. So that's why I just said that we are using multiple modes through which you can reach out to us. So might be through your LMS, you can reach out to us, through the emails, you can reach out to us, through the telephones, you can reach out to us. I'll describe or I will elaborate all these aspects in the upcoming slides. Now, again, one of the most important thing is that it can be like the queries may vary from learner to learner, right? I, as a learner, might be facing issues related to the fee submission, but there might be certain other learner who is facing issue with the live sessions. So it is somewhat a kind of personalized counseling sessions would be provided by the counselors. Now, what kind of counseling sessions or how they are going to address to your needs? Depending on the specific needs that you have, depending on the specific issues that you are facing, these counselors would be taking up the problem, right? So as and when you raise up a ticket or when you reach out to the support system, these people, these counselors would be working for you, right? And as I mentioned, I shall be describing it in the upcoming sessions. So learners, as I said, there are different kind of issues which a learner might face. Usually we try not, work very hard that you don't face any kind of grievances or any kind of issues, but still there might be some issues that you might face in your coming days. Right. So when it comes to Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur, the grievance redressal system and procedure has been framed as per the University Grant Commission regulations. In this process, what usually happens is the learner can reach out to the help desk and the grievance is addressed through the help desk. So whenever an issue is raised through the help desk, an electronic learner's request is converted into a ticket. Now, what is the task of the ticket? This task, the issue that you are raising, converts itself in the form of a ticket. So a ticket number is given to you. So once a ticket number is assigned to the help desk member, what they usually do is they work on resolving it. Now, the resolution is usually be addressed within 2 days of time, 2 days of working days, right? So now, if you are happy with it, if you are satisfied with the resolution, it is well and fine. But still, if you think that no, there could be a better way the problem could have been solved, so what you can do is you can contact our grievance redressal team for further action. And all the learners have online facilities for submitting their grievances on the LMS, and they can even track their status, right? So it is not something like you have just, put up your grievance and you need to forget it. No, if you think that resolution has been done, well and fine. If you think no, there should be some other process taking place, so what you can do is you can see it on the LMS where your ticket has gone, or what mechanism has been adapted to resolve your problem. So once that is done, right, the grievance redressal team, they are committed to monitor, assess, and even review the effectiveness, how the grievances has been redressed, right? So it is not something that you always have to worry, but it is equally we are bothered that your grievances are solved, right? So moving ahead, like if you, as I mentioned, online grievance registration portal is there. If you go through it, you will see that it is somewhat visible in the manner it is visible in your screen, right? So once you log in out there, what you can do is you can put up your ticket, or you can put up your problem over there, and it will look somewhat like this, the ones which is being visible in your screen, right? Apart from that, you have a student portal system. We have been talking about already. Dr. Bharti has told about it. So the student portals is your what you call it as a window to resolve all your problems. And the main key feature that this student portal will have will be your student profile. If any service request you have made, it would be there. Any kind of announcement that is made from our side related to your examination, related to your live sessions, everything would be there. And apart from that, any kind of payment in the form of your fees that you are making, that its history would also be visible in the payment history section. Apart from that, email section is there where you can reach out to us directly. And then you have your courses. As you proceed with your semester, different courses, your courses would be visible to you on your student portal system. So say suppose if you are in your first semester and you have 5 subjects, so all those 5 courses would be visible in the student portal. Now when you clear all your exams and you move to the second semester, again 5 courses would be visible. So you would be able to see your first semester courses as well as your second semester courses, as and when you move to third semester and fourth semester, subsequent courses will be visible to you. And the most important thing, like you might many a times learners ask us, ma'am, where we can find the books, where we can find out our study notes. Of course, the e-content is there. That is somewhat like your study notes. Apart from that, you can have access to your e-libraries, a better understanding of what kind of books you need to refer, what kind of notes you need to refer. The respective course coordinators will be dealing with it in their respective session. Now you can even have access to your LMS through your mobile phones. It's not like you need to carry your laptops or your systems with you every time. You can have an access to it through your mobile phones as well. And of course, the career supports team is always there to help you out in your placements, in guiding you how you can face interviews. All those things will be there through the student portal system. So in nutshell, if I say, it is very, very much important for all of you to refer to your student portal system as and when you get time on a very timely basis. All right. So now moving ahead, if I say that after you have taken admission here at Manipal University, Jaipur, you have received a welcome email in which all your details and URL of LMS has been given to you. So already the credentials to access the student.onlinemanipal.com has been shared with you. So what you can do is, if you haven't done, go there, log in with your credentials and see how the home page looks like, right? So if you can see on my screen, this is somewhat the screen looks like, right? When you log in through your credentials, right? After you can but the thing is that you need to use the credential that has been provided by the university. So now as you move ahead, you can see that there would be certain, things like re-register for the next semester, learning management system, your courses, course era, university announcements, library. So what you can do is you can go there, explore what tab is taking you to which page, right? Say suppose if you have to re-register, you have completed your first semester and you need to re-register for the second semester. So this tab is going to help you out. Say suppose in your learning management system, all the 4 quadrant approaches will be there. So what you can do is you can log into the LMS, you can see what the LMS, what the e-tutorials are, what the e-content is there, what is posted on the discussion boards and quizzes, and of course those model question papers, all those things you can have access there, right? So make use of it, practice everything, right? You cannot say that, oh, I have just watched the e-tutorial, I don't need to go through the e-content. No, it is not like that. You have to refer to the e-tutorial as well. You have to refer to the e-content. And similarly, if you have missed out any of your live sessions, then the links of the live sessions would also be there. So what you can do is you can refer through to those videos as well. So if I put it this way, that LMS is the most important component in your life right now, right? So this learning management system, you have to be acquainted. You can see where you are, how much content you have covered, what you have left out. If you have any doubt, you can ask about the queries to your respective course coordinators in the live sessions or in the discussion boards, right? So it is going to accompany you for the next 2 years or 3 years, depending on the program that you have enrolled, right? Then there would be a list of your courses. As I had already mentioned in the previous slide, that in each semester, certain courses will be allotted to you. So as and when you are progressing, like you are in the first semester, might be 5 or 6 courses are allotted to you, so that those will be made visible to you. Once you clear your first semester, you're moving to the second semester, then another 5 or 6 papers or courses would be visible to you, right? So as and when you are progressing, each and every course will be coming to your portal, right? Another important thing that is there with the portal is access to Coursera, and this Coursera's access is specifically for the students who are in their master's program, like for the students of MBA, for the students of NCA, for the students of MCOM, and for the students of MHMC and MA Economics, right? So for undergraduate students, this facility is not available, but for the postgraduate students, this facility is there. So you can go and have access to the Coursera courses. You can get additional knowledge about any of the paper or any of the courses that you want to learn. Like say, suppose if I am enrolled in journalism, but I want to know about storytelling. So there are certain courses related to storytelling. I can go and refer there. Or say, suppose if I am in a course of MBA, but I want to know something more about finance. So if I find that certain courses there on Coursera, I can go and refer there. I can go through it. All right. Then moving ahead, when it comes to your LMS, the university has certain announcements to make. Announcements in the form of, like, say, your live sessions, announcement in the form of your examination dates, announcement in the form of any kind of, exam, OEBS system or anything. All those things will be done through the LMS, right? So announcement section is there. You can refer to it on a timely basis. And whatever announcement has to come, it will come through that. Many times there are certain regulations framed by UGC. So those announcements are also made through the LMS portal. Then you have your library. As mentioned, you can refer to the e-library from here only, right? Now, moving ahead, as I said, the fees that you are paying, any kind of payment that you have done through the university portal, those details will also be mentioned there. Learners, one very much important thing is that please look into the information that is given in your LMS, right, related to your fees. Don't go for any other website and make the payments. That will create a problem for you. Please refer to the information that is mentioned in the LMS, and whatever payments you are doing, just refer to them, right? Then you have your help desk. So say, as mentioned, if you have any issues, if you have any grievances, you can click over the student help desk, and from there you can raise up your tickets, right? Even the mobile numbers, even the email IDs have been mentioned here. So please refer to this information from here, and if you have any challenges or issues, you can use it, right? Then any kind of email notification. Say, suppose you have raised a ticket, and a kind of email notification has to come from our end, any kind of information that we want to share to you. So here in this section, it is visible to you. And as I mentioned, for career support, say suppose if you have we are organizing some guest lectures or any kind of training in how to prepare your resume, how to deal in an interview, all those things will be taken care in this section. So any announcement that has to be made from our side, you can see here. Now moving ahead. Already this section has been taken by Dr. Bharti and Dr. Kashinathan, this LMS portal. So as I said, LMS is one of the most important component that is going to be a part of your life for the next coming years or for the next 2-3 years, right? So what this LMS is all about? LMS is nothing but it is the learning management system, a portal which is a digital platform which is facilitating the tracking and delivery of courses or programs, right? So it is something which is equally important for you people and equally important for us as faculties, right? So it is like a modern approach, and all the information pertaining to your courses, pertaining to your programs will be made available here. It is highly interactive, it is highly accessible, and of course, it is like a personal learning experience that you are going to have through the LMS. So if I talk about LMS, what are its key features? So when it comes to the course management, it enables the instructor, like we people, we can create, we can organize, and we can deliver the courses through this multimedia support. So it is like a supporting device for us. So say if I have to prepare a e-content, as a faculty, I have prepared it, and where I'm going to deliver it, I'm going to deliver it in the LMS portal. So through there, what you learners can have an access to it, right? Then, as I mentioned, it is like a personal learning path, right? Might be, say, suppose if I didn't get a time to access the LMS throughout the day, but say by the end of the day, I'm just finding a 10 minutes time or a 15 minutes time. So at my own pace, I can have access to the LMS portal, and through there, what I can do is I can have access to the course content. Another example, like say today I'm not in a mood to study mathematics, but I'm in a mood to study finance, or say any easy paper related to organizational behavior. So what I'm going to do is I can have access to the OB paper instead of maths paper. So depending on my liking or depending on my priority, I can select the courses and I can go through it. So that's why it is considered as somewhat personalized one. But when I'm giving this example, don't assume that ma'am is, saying that you should read only organizational behavior and you're not supposed to read maths, right? No, every paper or every course is important, right? But completely, it's on your choice. Whatever you want to access on one particular day or one particular hour, you can do that, right? So it is completely personalized one, right? Then again, assessments are to be done. So say suppose if I want to complete the assessment of one particular course on a day, so I can take up that and make the submissions. So it is somewhat personalized in nature. It is highly interactive. Why it is highly interactive? As the discussion forums are there, there are live chats, there are video conferences that can be accessed through the LMS portal. Like if I move one by one, first is it is like a multimodal approach. It is not necessary that you just have your laptops or your big systems to access to it. You can access through laptops, you can access through tablets, you can access through mobile phones, right? Then since it is having all the 4-quadrant approach, that is you have your e-tutorials, e-content, your discussion boards, and as well as assessment. So e-content and e-tutorial are something which are fixed one, but when it comes to discussion boards, it can be at times live, at times it can be offline. So synchronous and in asynchronous modes would be there. So might be on a day you are having a face-on-face interaction with your faculty members. On the other day, if you just went through certain content and you're facing certain issues, you can put up your queries through the LMS portal, and the faculty member or the course coordinator will answer over there, right? So it is somewhat interactive in nature. right? Then as a learner, when you are progressing through your courses, so you can go for a self-assessment. Now, how you can do the self-assessment? Already certain quizzes are posted over there, right? Short questions, and even in your e-content, short question, MCQ based question, long questions are there. So as you are progressing with the courses, you can check on your understanding about the subject as well. And as I mentioned, quizzes are there, so you can attempt those quizzes. So at least you get a fair idea that whether you are going on a right track or not, right? Then as I mentioned, the discussion forums are there, the discussion boards are there. So when it comes to discussion forums or discussion boards, so as I mentioned, it can be synchronous and asynchronous. Synchronous would be like when you're, you are having a face-on-face interaction with your course coordinator and they're solving your queries. And at times, as I mentioned, already you are going through the content and you're facing certain challenges, you can put it in on the LMS and the respective course coordinator is going to answer that, right? Then you have your e-libraries, make use of the libraries, right? Another thing which is very, very much important is the live sessions, right? On your weekends, you are going to have your live sessions. And it is good if you attend your live sessions, but many a times you might miss on your live sessions. So no worries. All the recordings of your live sessions would be posted on your LMS. So say for a week, I couldn't attend my live sessions. On the very, after 2-3 days, you can watch the same live session on your LMS portal, right? So that's why it is called that LMS is something which is going to help you out. It is like a self-paced learning would be there. All the resources are there. You can make use of it. And at times it is a amalgamation of blended learning. Why it is called as a blended learning? It integrates the online resources with conventional teaching techniques. Like you have to go through the e-content that is in the form of your books, right? And at the same time, video lectures are there. At the same time, live sessions are there. So you are, amalgamating both the aspects. Then micro learning is there. Very much targeted modules are designed, very much concise to the points modules are there. So that will actually maintain your interest and it will lessen your mental strain, right? Usually you don't have to go through bulk of, big books. Just to the point modules are there, so you can refer to them, right? Then, of course, as I mentioned, it is the whole LMS is so designed that it is adaptable, it is learner-centric in approach, right? So you don't have to learn any specific software to access the LMS. It's too easy. Like you surf your mobile phones, you surf the various social media apps and everything. It is somewhat very much similar to it. So basically, it will help you out in retaining your knowledge and it will prepare you for a dynamic and interconnected world, right? And of course, for the students or for the learners, for the computer application programs, specifically virtual programming labs are there. So you don't have to buy any big software, costly software. Everything will be accessible to you through the programming labs, right? And as already mentioned by Dr. Bharti, that learner analytics would be there. So once you complete certain percentage of your courses, that would be reflecting in your LMS portal. And of course, instant messaging and social learnings are also there through the LMS portal. Learners, we talked about the counselors, we talked about the LMS portal. Now, another important component is there, that is the help desk, right? So if you have for the student portal, what you need to do is you need to log into student.onlinemanipal.com and the support system call. If you have any query, you can give a call and the number is 799660044. So please note down this number. So any query is there, if you want to raise it, you can raise it through the call. Apart from that, you can drop us the mail at helpdesk@mujonline.edu.in. Please ensure that you are using the correct mobile number, you are using the correct email address, right? Then, as I said, the question would be there that what kind of queries are usually taken up by the help desk people or the student support system. So when it comes to our students, the queries are basically divided into two parts. One is related to the academics, another one is related to non-academics. So when it comes with academic query, say if you have any academic query, what you need to do is you need to give a call and the course mentor would be there, right? So this course mentor will try to resolve your queries. Many times, like, see, as a learner, I might not be that very close to my course coordinator, right? I might not be that very free in talking about my problem or issues. So these course mentors, they try to understand what your query is all about, what your problems is all about. And then what they will do is they will convey those same queries to the respective course coordinators, right? And the course coordinator will try to resolve your problem. Like, say, suppose if you have any issue related to your understanding of a specific topic, but in your sessions, you are not able to convey the same to your course coordinator. So what you can do is you can raise up your query and the course mentor will tell it to the course coordinator, and the course coordinator will try to resolve it, right? Then if, say, the academic query is a bit more of a higher level, right, and it is not in the hands of course coordinator to solve it, so what they will do is they will take that query to the respective program coordinator, and the program coordinator will try to resolve it. But say there would be certain query which the program coordinator is not, can't take a decision on. So they will report the same to the director, and in agreement with the director, they will come out with the solution, right? So depending on the level of the issue, either the course mentor is going to resolve it, or the course coordinator is going to solve it, or the program coordinator is going to solve it. And ultimately, if any one of them can't do it, then the director's decision will be taken into consideration. The next one is your non-academic query. So the non-academic query is taken up by a support executive. Like, say, suppose basically say you have made certain payments, but the payment receipt is not reflecting in your account, right? So this is somewhat a non-academic query. Or say, suppose you are unable to log in through the credentials that have been given to you on your platforms, right? So this one will be taken up by the support executive. They try to solve it. If they are not able to solve it, then they will give it to the assistant director, and the assistant director will try to solve it. Else, if the query is of a bigger level, then it will reach to the deputy director and ultimately to the director. So whatever queries or whatever issues are there, the ultimate decision lies with the director, right? Everyone tries to solve it, but say for any reason we can't solve it, then we move. Ultimately we report the same to the director, and through him or her, the ultimate solution comes, right? So basically, as I had already told you, for any queries, please drop in a mail to helpdesk@mujonline.edu, and the helpdesk number is 799660044. And the timings is Monday to Saturday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And on Sundays, it's 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., right? Sunday except, and if it's a government holiday, so please, the help desk is also closed on that day, right? And for getting prominent reply, please give your roll numbers, right? So during the correspondence, mention your roll numbers, whatever queries you have, and put in your queries in that way. Then learners, as mentioned, LMS is one of the most important thing that you people are going to deal with. So whenever you log in, the LMS would look somewhat like this, right? I'm not going to go into the detail of the LMS because your respective program coordinators as well as course coordinators, they're going to tell you how the LMS would be working. So just a glimpse, the LMS would look somewhat like this. As you log in, there would be a welcome dashboard, there is e-library, there is the 4-quadrant structured approaches there, and of course the help and support tab is also there, right? And then any kind of notification has to come, it would look somewhat like this. In case you have to give any instant notification, you can enable all those tabs and the messages would pop in as and when, as per your requirements, right? Then moving ahead, the most important thing, that is feedback. Learners, we believe in a way of two-way communication, right? We are trying very hard to, help you out with your academic journey, but at the same time, we are taking feedback from you people so that we can improvise ourselves, right? So we take different kinds of inputs from you so that effectiveness and accessibility of our counseling service is maintained, right? So how the feedback mechanism works, that I'll tell you. So when it comes to the feedback mechanism, feedback is taken at various stages. So you should be, you have to be aware about it. So after every live session, right? So on your weekends, the live sessions would be there and a link would be shared after the end of the session. So this would be basically done by the course mentor or the respective course coordinator. So they will share a link with you and your responsibility is to give honest feedback to it, right? So there would be some set of questions, you need to reply to that, right? So the first important thing is every live session survey is there, you need to put in your feedback in it. Then once you have underwent a process of admission, so post admission a feedback form would have been given to you, right? Whether the whole process was seamless or not, did you face any kind of challenge, was the counseling done in proper manner, all such questions would be there. So post admission, one feedback is taken from the learners, so it's your responsibility that you reply to it. And as I mentioned, after every live sessions, one survey is conducted. Now, in the middle of the session, like if the semester is for 3 months or 4 months, so in the middle also, we give a feedback form to the learners. Again, it's your responsibility that you should give your honest feedback through it, right? So once the semesters are over, once like the live sessions are over, discussion boards are over, right? Post-examination, again, a feedback form is shared with you. So again, your responsibility to fill it up. And by the end, you're done with your program, you have finished all your examinations and everything. Overall feedback is taken once you get your degree, right? So if I put it in a very, conclusive manner, so during your academic journey, live session feedback is taken every weekend, then post admission in the middle, post examination, and overall feedback of your experience that you have, right? So this is how the feedback mechanism at MUJ takes place. Now moving ahead. Fee refund policy. For any reason, if you are not able to continue with your courses or you want to withdraw your admissions, so what you can do is you can log into muj.onlinemanipal.com/refund policy. So we strictly adhere to the University Grant Commission regulations as far as fee refund is concerned, right? So as you can see in the screen, different percentage of refund has been reflected. Like say suppose 15 days or more, the formally notified date of admission, 100% fees would be there. Less than 15 days, 90%, 15 days or less, 80%, 30 days or less, 50%, and more than 30 days, 0%. So if the application has been given, if someone has applied that they want a refund, if the application is rejected for non-fulfillment of admission criteria or for any other reason, the fee will be refunded within 30 days from the date of rejection after deducting a processing charge of ₹1,000. The refund amount will be credited to the same bank account or credit card account which was used to make the fee payment. So it is not something like your parents have made the fees payment and you are asking that, no, I don't want to study, you refund the money in my account. No, that's a strict no, right? So whichever account you have used for the payment of the fee, in the same account, the refund will be done, right? That's all from my side. I hope all your questions, all your queries related to student support system has been answered over here. But still, if you have any issues or challenges, that will be taken in the Q&A session coming soon. And thank you so much for being a patient listener right now. Happy learning. And thank you so much. Welcome to Manipal University, Jaipur.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for introducing an important aspect of student support services to our dear learners. Next, we have with us Dr. Srinivasan Iyer, Dear learners, to help you make the most of your academic journey, it is important to understand the various scholarship programs, training opportunities, and placement initiatives available to you. To shed light on these opportunities, we have with us Dr. Srinivasan Iyer, Deputy Registrar, CDOE, Manipal University, Jaipur. Over to you, sir.
Enable editing. Video see. Thank you, Dr. Neelu. Welcome, learners. In this session, we are going to understand about the placement, scholarship, and student connect. So, what are we going to get in this is about, first we are going to understand about the training and the placement process, followed by the scholarship, and how students participation and how university engage students in the activities. So to begin with placement, generally your placement registration begins when you enroll yourself for the admission in the semester 1 for UG and PG courses. At the end of semester 4 for undergraduate students and at the end of semester 2 for postgraduate student, we have an orientation. It's equal to Is it visible now? It's visible. Thank you. So let's begin again. Dear learners, very sorry. Speaking about the placement processes, once you enroll yourself at semester 1, your profiles will be updated. Once you come to semester 4 for undergraduate students and semester 2 for postgraduate students, we conduct orientation for placement processes. At the end of semester 5 for undergraduates and at the end of semester 3 for postgraduate students, we give an exclusive training. This training is related to software skills that are required for interview job. At the end of semester 5 and at the end of semester 3 for undergraduates and postgraduates, your placement portal session will be open to you where you can update your required information. And once you finish your exams at respective semesters of 5 and 3 for undergraduates and postgraduates, your assessment and enrollment is done. Assessment, in a sense, a small online test will be conducted to find out your validity and your areas of expertise so as to give you knowledge and guide you about the placement process at the end of your course or journey, like at semester 6 or semester 4. So you'll be having a placement drives at the end of semester 6 for undergraduates and at the end of semester 4 for postgraduate students. The assistance for the placements will be provided for 12 months. To the left of the screen, you'll be having those companies we have engaged in the year 24-25, and to the right, these are the companies we are entering into a term and conditions where these companies will be the part of placements for the upcoming academic sessions. These are the main job domains where our learners in the past have got jobs: sales, marketing, operations, data science, digital marketing, HR, finance, and IT. So depending upon your areas of expertise and how successful are you in cracking the interview, you'll be placed in the respective organizations. These are few testimonials and industry expert lectures who have guided the learners how to, through soft skills processes and how to handle the interview processes, developing and motivating them and enhancing their courages to face the interviews. And we have testimonials, those who have really secured jobs after getting online degree. Now let us understand about the scholarship that has been provided by Manipal University, Jaipur. We have 5 important categories of scholarship: the merit scholarship, the Divyang scholarship, defense personals, sports personals, and government unit scholarship. For merit scholarship, we give 10% scholarship for learners who have secured 80% and above in undergraduates for and postgraduate programs. That means in 12th standard, with more than 80%, you're getting 10% scholarship. If you're getting 80% in graduate, and if you're going to seek admission for postgraduate, so you'll be getting 10% scholarship. Coming to Divyang, exclusive scholarship for motivating Divyang learners or differently abled learners, we have 20% discounts depending upon the valid proof or documents that they submit during the admission process. Similarly, in case of defense personnel, any learner who is from a defense area or any of their parents is from the defense area, we give 20% discounts for defense personals. The most important thing is a valid document or an iCard or any identity proof is must when you want to secure such scholarships. For sports scholarship, we have exclusive categories. We have 30% fee waivers or scholarship for the learners who have taken up the state level participation sports. Similarly, we have 60% scholarship for the learners who have secured silver or bronze at national level scholarship level sports. Similarly, we have 80% fee waivers for learners who have got gold medal at national level scholarship and 100% scholarship for the learners who have represented our university or represented any of the organization in past at international level. The most important thing is all these scholarships will be available provided you give authentic documents, and these documents will be validated at our end before admitting you as a scholarship students. Similarly, in case of government sectors unit, if a learner is from the government body or any public sector unit, or if their parents are from government unit, we give a discount of 10% for those learners. Coming to Students Connect, we have an exclusive app which is called as Epic U. It's an exclusive app for online learners. You need to download this app from Play Store and you need to register yourself with the given number, that is roll number. Within a week's time, the number will be validated, the authenticity of the number will be scrutinized, and you'll be able to access this app. This app helps you to connect with your peers and discuss important things, get update information about the lectures, get update information about the things around you so that you stay connected with your peer learners. My dear learners, remember, no teachers or course mentors or course coordinators will be connected in this app. This app is exclusively for the learners. Similarly, for students' participation, we have an exclusive program which is called as ACUP.
Shri sir, the audio is not there. Can you please check?
Yeah, we are trying it. इसको एक बार क्लिक कर
directly play in YouTube, no, if not. Directly play in YouTube, no? Okay. Anush.
हाँ यूट्यूब से डायरेक्ट देखा सकते हैं
हाँ
अब कर चलाओ यूट्यूब
how many students are there still? About 18.
This one. कैसा कनेक्ट करेंगे? ये वाला. शेयर साउंड बता रहा है. शेयर साउंड पर क्लिक करो. अभी आ रहा है.
आप शेयरिंग करते हैं लैपटॉप
पहले हुआ था, इससे पहले भी चलाया था ना अपना वीडियो, फिर भी कोई दिक्कत नहीं है.
Send you the mail. You want a link video?
Yeah. Can you share it? The sound is not getting connected.
Sir, just give us a minute. We are working on it.
Meanwhile, I'd like to say something about ACOM. ACOM is an exclusive event which is organized by Manipal University, Jaipur, where learners from semester 1 are invited to the campus and they can visit the campus, meet their course coordinator, and have an experience, a physical experience of Manipal University, Jaipur campus. The upcoming ACOM is on 26th of April 2025. Very soon you'll be having invitation for it. So you may fill the required form and be a part of the ACOM. We'll be very happy to see you on the campus very soon. Meanwhile, you can watch this video to have an idea of glimpses of ACOM. Video, please.
Just a minute, sir.
Yeah.
Just that. Screen is shared.
So you can see how the learners visit the campus. This is our campus. We have different decks where we'll be guiding you to visit the appropriate place and enjoy the vibrant of Manipal University Jaipur campus. Thank you, Dr. Neelu. I'm very sure learners, you'll be very excited to visit the campus. So see you very soon on 26th of April 2025 for ACOM. Till then, stay tuned.
Thank you, Dr. Srinivasan Iyer, sir. Your insights have provided a clear roadmap for the students to make the most of their academic journey and prepare for successful professional future endeavors. The Q&A is enabled for you, dear learners. Now you can post your queries. And as we approach the conclusion of the induction program, we understand that you may have some questions. To address all your doubts and provide clarity, we have with us Dr. Mallikarjun Kadappa, Director CDOE MUJ. We request you to post your queries in the Q&A sections of the Teams platform and they will be answered accordingly. Over to you, sir. Now I will be just asking certain questions which have already been posted by some of the learners. And sir, the first question that the learners have asked, one question is that the learner says that he or she is an international student and how can they use the ABC account without an Aadhaar card?
See, if you are an Indian national, irrespective of location where you are staying, you are expected to have this ABC ID. Okay. In case if you're a foreign national, you need not have this ABC ID. But in case for all the students who are taking admission to online degree programs, you need to have a DEB ID. So as I said earlier, ABC ID is required. Based for ABC ID, you require Aadhaar. If you don't have Aadhaar, ABC ID you cannot create. Okay. If you are understand you are international students, you might be thinking you are not a foreign national. Foreign nationals will not be able to generate the ABC ID, whereas Indian nationals, irrespective of location where they are staying, can actually generate the ABC ID based on the Aadhaar card. If you don't have Aadhaar card, you will not be able to generate it.
Right. Thank you so much, sir. The next question is that the learner is asking to how to log in to EPIQ and his MUJ email is not working.
No, please raise a query to your the help desk. Our team will help you out. We already allotted a course mentor to you. You please touch base with him. We will help you out. It's a small, it should not be a great challenge. And also what I suggest is actually some of you had not attended the jumpstart session which we had done earlier, weekly jumpstart session, where we used to take you through how to log into LMS, what sort of how your academic delivery happens, how you need to actually go through your content, when the classes will happen, what is academic calendar, when the classes will start, all these things. If you're not attended, this week again we are scheduling, please attend that jumpstart, where a lot of your actually queries related to starting up your program will be addressed. In case of any query, if you're not able to, if a query is unresolved, please raise a request to the help desk. They will revert you. So every request you raise, actually a ticket number will be assigned to it, and they are to close it within 2 working days.
Right, sir. Thank you. So the next query is that is ABC ID and APAR ID the same?
Yes, both are same.
Okay. The next question is that for the placements, do the learners have to visit the university or will it be online as well?
No, currently most of the placements actually what are happening is through online mode only. But for first time we are trying out in the coming June or July 25. We are planning a job fair in Bangalore. Okay, based on how it is going to be successful, we'll take it forward. But most of the placement services happens in online mode only, where actually Dr. Srinivasan would have taken you through how the placement happens. Initially, pre-final semester, you have to undergo a employability test. Once it is done, you will be enrolled into a superset website. Okay, there the jobs will be posted. As of now, all the job placement assistance is online. You need not come anywhere. But to attract more number of recruiters, we are planning a first of this kind session in the entire online space. We are planning to do in Bangalore, in our Manipal campus at Bangalore, in somewhere in June and July. Based on how it is going to be successful, will expand it to different locations.
Thank you, sir. The next question is, what is credit transfer and what are these credits used for and how they can use these credits?
See, as I said, UGC, as per the National Education Policy 2020, students have this option to be mobile between different universities. Okay, see, like you had joined in a particular university, one program, you had completed first semester there in A university, and you wanted to, for some reason, you want to move it to a B university. Okay, so at the time of actually admission itself, you will provide your ABC ID to the university where you are joined. Once your results are published, the concerned university will upload these credits for the zones. For example, Dr. Mallikarjuna has done MBA in first semester. These are the 5 subjects, each credit he has passed. So that will be there. When you go to the university to B university, where you wanted to say, I want to continue my MBA, they will check what is your ABCD. They will check, okay, these are the 5 or 6 subjects for which student already has passed. You need not again actually study that subjects there. Okay, that credit is that is what actually credit transfer. It helps the students actually who want to move mobile, who wanted to pursue that degree from 2 different universities, something like that. Okay, it gives a lot of flexibility to students. The National Education Policy envisages that a mobility of this has to be there for the students. But as I said, these credits are valid only for 7 years. Because if you say actually 20 years back I studied actually business communication and I wanted to be considered now, because that technology would have changed, a lot of things would have changed. So that's why the credit validity is only for 7 years.
So the next question is, a learner says that I have secured gold and silver medal in national level of kickboxing competition and have been facilitated by West Bengal government sports minister for the same. So how can I use this to get the sports quota scholarship?
Especially the sports quota, the scholarships are for students who actually are going to represent the country in national and international events. Okay, you can send a mail to the help desk or to your course mentor. We'll verify, and if you are eligible, we'll provide that one. Because all games, suppose for somebody comes up and says, sir, I was a karate expert, I had won a karate competition somewhere. That may not be actually, or some 20 years back. that may not be actually, that sort of students may not get this scholarship. The objective of providing this scholarship is for the students actually, who are sports persons, who are currently excelling in the sports, to help them to achieve these studies also simultaneously.
Right. So the next question is that can we do a regular MCA if we have completed this online BCA?
Yes, 100% it